Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Good heckin' morning. Hello. Hi. I did not just wake up 10 minutes ago. I did not do that. I did not do that at all, actually. That's all bull-faced lie if you think that's what I did. I'm so tired. I'm so glad I have tomorrow off. Holy moly. Hello! Hello! Hello, Joan. We were forward and backing. We absolutely were doing that. This looks like an edible little pineapple. Hello, John. Hello, Suki. Hello, Monster. Hello, Chips. Hello, Thad. Hello, Strobes. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody's Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Oh my god, it's Tuesday. Wow. What a week it's been so far, and it's only Tuesday. I don't know how everyone else's week is going, but oh my lord. I feel like it should be Friday already. Actually, I gotta work on Saturday. Never mind. I don't care what day of the week it is. Ohio go slime ass. Wow, your accent, perfect. Awesome. It's perfect. It's perfect. Incredible. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a very good Tuesday. I hope it's not too crazy. I know some of you had very normal work Mondays, and I know that usually denotes a Tuesday being like a Monday, even though it's Tuesday, so hopefully that didn't happen today for all of you. And if it did, I'm sorry to hear that. Thankfully, my yesterday was absolutely a Monday, so today was a relaxing, whatever Tuesday. Why is it so damn hot? I don't... How hot is it where I am in space? Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Well. It is going to be quite hot in Topeka today. Yesterday was a little hotter than it is today. Yesterday we had a heat advisory and I went, oh, I'm not going outside. Today... Today was actually okay when I left work, which is bad. You know it's bad when the warehouse is hotter than it is outside. I walked out of the warehouse this morning and I was like, oh, it's nice out. It was 85 when I left work today. I can probably tell you how fuck off hot it was in the warehouse today. If 85 degrees was refreshing. I was like, oh, it's so nice and cool. Bitch is probably 100 in there, that's why. 8 is gonna feel good if you're in fucking triple digits. It was so hot in the morning, and it was muggy, yuck. And, a box of something gooey broke in one of the trailers today, and I touched the box, and I was just not paying attention, and I just, like, full on, like, with both hands, I grabbed it, and I immediately went, yuck! And it was sticky. Yuck. God hates the South. Mother Nature's kind of shitting on everybody this summer. It kind of blows. I don't even want to think about how hot it is in Yoli, Florida, for some of you. Although I heard, what was it, Sunday? You guys got slammed with a lot of bad weather. I hope everyone's okay. Big chillin' all week for once. I hope the big chillin' continues. I hope you didn't say that and then, like, the universe heard you and was like, oh, he's chillin'? He's big chillin'? Can't have that. Not on a Tuesday. Hopefully it is big chillin' week. Hell yeah. Is there any particular reason why it's, like, relaxing this week? Is it perhaps maybe next week gonna be not relaxing? I'm gonna need him to hate somewhere else. I'm gonna need some cloud coverage, at the very least. I have to do the yard sometime this week, and I do not want to do it under a heat advisory. That would be really cool if I didn't do that. I can tell you hold, please. We're at a crispy 92. Feels like 110. I don't know what it's supposed to feel like outside, but it is 85 right now, which I'm sure sounds pleasant for those of you sitting in that 110 heat index. Good! Feels good, man! I love summer. I have started to like become a little summer hater since I moved to a place that has seasons, which I kind of hate that I hate summer, but winter's so awesome. Like, you guys weren't kidding. I remember being on Tumblr during my college life, and like every summer, other people on Tumblr that I'd follow would be like, ugh, it's summer, ew, it's so hot and sticky and yucky. And I'm like, bitch, it's like that all the time where I live. Okay, and then during the winter, people would be like, oh yes, finally winter. And me living on planet Florida, we get like 2 weeks of cold, quote unquote, weather. And I was like, no, I hate it. Winter sucks. It's cold, and then it's wet, and it's wet, cold, and it's yucky, and it doesn't snow. Who cares? I moved almost 3 years ago to my current residence, and I have seasons now, and oh my god, I love it. I love winter. I'm a little winter baby. I love winter. I love snow, and I love that my grass dies and doesn't grow, and I love that the bugs die. That's my favorite part, is that the bugs die. There's no longer a spider living in the front door crevice. Okay, there was one this morning. I saw him. He was not there when I came back from work, and I went, oh, he moved. You had better still be in this little area, because you can't leave this area. This is your space. I don't invade it for the summer months. You can't invade the rest of my home. I love winter. I love winter. I get it. I get it now. Unfortunately, that means summertime, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Bugs are back in full force, like never before seen. My grass grows way too fast. I gotta mow the fucking lawn. Shit sucks. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. I hate summer. I hate summer. And it's such a short period of time, but oh my god, it feels like forever. Someone in Florida sticks arm out into the sun and catches an immediate sunburn. When I right before I moved, I was doing Uber Eats for extra cash so I could move. And because of the time of day that I would do Uber Eats, my left hand would get real crispy. It was so much darker than my right hand, and it looked so dumb. It actually made me look white, and I was like, no, I hate this. And I was trying to like, cause I had my windows down, and I'd put my arm out. So I started to try and like sit my arm in my lap like this, like the soft underbelly part of your arm up. I was like, no, I can't have this. It's because we have so much damn protection that our Q3 is light work. Oh. Because I've been proactive. I'm sorry, not protection. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Proactive. Nice! Very good. I hate summer because my allergies keep me from going outside, so I can't enjoy the nice summer activities. I enjoy fall and winter more. Allergies in a place that has like real spring sucks. I did not realize how bad spring was. I was like, oh, spring sounds like it'd be beautiful. No, wrong. Wrong. All the trees are having sex, and it makes me sneeze, and that sucks. I understand. I hate that for you, that it continues through the summer. For you, that blows. I'll buy you some sunscreen for Christmas. I hate summer because it's not winter. Don't get me wrong, I love the heat. Like, you'll never catch me complaining about the heat if I'm outside. Put me in some shorts and a nice tank top or a bathing suit top, and I'm having a hot girl summer, baby. I'm soaking it up. I love the summer heat. I hate all the fucking bugs, dude. There's too many. There's too many of them. And I never really gave it a thought because when I lived on planet Florida, it was bugs all day, every day, all the time. And now that I know the grace period with which there are 6 months where they're all dead, or at least hiding in my walls and I don't see them, I am more aware of when they are actively around me, which sucks. I no longer can ignore them. I'm not like, oh, whatever. I hear a buzzing noise and I'm like, hit the deck! It's a bee. It's usually just a bee. We have bees here. We did not have like big fuck off bees on planet Florida. They were mostly wasps and things that if they stung you would probably hurt a lot and or kill you. SPF 100. You do get very red. You do get very red out in the sun, John. It's crazy. You made me look at my arms. Are they two different colors? Do you drive a lot? Is one darker than the other? Fun fact, that's exactly why this arm is a different color. I'm just kidding. That's lore stuff. I'm Hispanic. I have a slight genetic resistance to the sun. I shake your hand. That's exactly what I have. I think I've only ever gotten sunburned once and it was on the tippy tip of my nose. Because that's like the worst place. It's like the easiest place to get like sunburn. That's the only place I've ever gotten sunburn before. That and like, I cut my hair really, really short when I was in high school and the backs of my ears got a little bit sunburned, a little crispy. Because you just don't think about that when you're putting SPF on and when you're going out and you put like a light dabbing SPF 15 and then you don't think about, you know, like behind your ears if your hair is short. So those are the only two places I've ever gotten sunburn. I've started putting, I don't wear flip-flops. I don't own flip-flops, but if I go to the beach, I've started putting sunscreen on the tops of my feet. Because someone told me a story once of how they burned the tops of their feet and they couldn't wear shoes for like a week. And I was like, that sounds like the fucking worst. So I will put like a SPF 1,000,000 on the tops of my feet because I'm just very afraid of burning them because I don't not wear shoes otherwise. You can blame the guy that thought having more male trees was a good thing. It used to be more females than males and allergies wasn't a problem until then. Wait, really? Wait, is it the male trees that do it? I thought it was the female trees. I don't know how tree sex works. We've got the buff! We've got the fire resistance buff. Replace all the men trees with the women trees. SPF 100 is this latex paint. Oh! Do you think... I've never worn anything latex before. Aside from, like, gloves when you're in school, right? And because you're doing science stuff and they don't want you to get chemicals on your hands. Just, you don't have to go into detail, but does anyone know how wearing latex during the summer feels? I feel like that would be just like, you want to be in your own sweat forever. I feel like that's what that would feel like, is just being in your own sweat. People say women don't contribute to anything. We don't contribute to allergies. That's something. That's very good. The anime blush area is my sunburn location, but my face is in general is sensitive. My face will be red even in the shade from excessive heat. I think honestly it's just the fact that it's just gotten so fucking hot lately. I feel like even myself, if I were to look in the mirror, if I'm outside like doing yard work or whatever, that my face would get like really red. And I have it covered with a mask because when I do the yard, I kick up a lot of pollen and then I feel sick for like 3 days. So I wear a mask. But I feel even then, if I take it off, my face would just be red just from like overheating. I'm 65% German. What's my buff? Being a short cutie patootie, a short queen. I don't. Sorry if I just called German people short. That was more like a Straub's buff. Male trees release pollen. You know what? That makes sense. That does make sense. It's sweaty and they live in death. Well, survive. Choose life. So y'all are just allergic to whatever essentially is tree semen? We don't have to say it like that. We don't have to say it like that. But yeah, unfortunately we are allergic to tree semen. And that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Alcohol resistant? Oh, true. True. And grass? What is it about grass that creates allergies? Because one of my roommates is allergic to grass too. And I've never heard of that before. And I was like, wait, so just like the grass? Like the lawn itself? I used to be, but when I was sober for 9 months because of my pregnancy 2 years ago, oof. Wait, did you lose that buff? Do you have a debuff now? Thanks, Scar, you're welcome. Not calling all German people short. However, if you are short, you are a short king, queen, or non-binary fiend. I said what I said. You sure did. You said it with your whole chest out, and I applaud you, but also hate that you put it like that. Grass allergies occur when a person has an allergic reaction to pollen from grasses, trees, plants, and some weeds. Grass pollen is light and can be carried by the wind, causing symptoms when it's in the air. What the fuck? That sucks. Why is everything... You guys remember that M. Night Shyamalan movie with Mark Wahlberg and Zooey Deschanel, and their acting was just like weirdly abhorrent? Like, they're not bad actors by any means, but in that movie specifically, it was just like so fucking bad. And it was because the nature was releasing like a thing that was like killing select groups of people via wind. You guys remember that movie? I feel like that's what pollen is. I feel like M. Night Shyamalan probably has like really bad allergies and was like, I'm making a movie of this and I'm just gonna have it kill people instead. I haven't seen that movie in years. I don't remember what it was called, but it's really only fun to watch when you're drunk and or with friends, because it is not a good... The premise is interesting. The acting in it for some reason is just so bad. Your 100% blood German grandmother was 4'10", so technically not wrong. Tiny! Small. Chiquito. The smell of fresh cut grass is it screaming and warning others of danger. No. No, I hate that. I love the smell of fresh cut. I love the smell of grass murder. Freshly murdered grass. Oh, it's so good. No, that's terrible. I just love, well, I guess that makes sense. If you were to like cut a human person, we do make a smell. So I guess that does make sense. Where the wind was the antagonist? Yes, that one. The thing in the wind, but like they couldn't there was no like physical manifestation of the thing, so it was only just like you seeing the trees blow in the wind. Yeah, that one. The one where at the beginning there's a video of someone walking into a like tiger's den in a zoo and getting just torn to fucking bits. That's for some reason the only other part of the movie I remember. The Happening! Oh my god, thank you. That's the movie. Okay-ish premise. Horrible fucking acting. I don't know what happened. Zooey Deschanel and Mark Wahlberg are not bad actors. I genuinely don't understand what it was about that movie, but it wasn't good. Germans are good at science? Stobbs, that's your buff. You're going into the science field. We talked about that yesterday. You should do a community movie night to watch The Happening. That would probably be the only other way I would watch The Happening. We're gonna get drunk and watch that happen together. Oh my lord. It wasn't the wind, it was the trees apparently developing pheromones. Yeah. It was that. And it was like making humans do dumb things to die. It was Dumb Ways to Die. The movie by M. Night Shyamalan. Holy shit. I'm gonna conquer the world and keep all the short people as pets? No, what? We're gonna rule. I said short kings and queens and non-binary themes. That means we're the ruling class. Short people are the ruling class. I'm also short. I gotta be up there at the top too. Hello, Fowl! Hello, Callie! Why are you gonna bite your browser? Let me do it for you. Oops, I'm too small. How are you guys doing today? I did, oh my god, 85 stream streak. Jeez Louise, dude. Go piss, girl! I'm just biting you guys. Biting chat until I can find the time to make you guys your little mascot so I can bite you instead. Ow, ow, ow. I'll make like a really small one to put on my fingers so I can be that meme when there's like a small thing and somebody just goes, wasn't loading your stream and it was pissing me off. Is it your browser or is it Twitch today? Because I've had some Twitch issues as well. And it wasn't my internet. I checked. We should not have internet issues again today. It pissed me off so bad yesterday. I was in such a bad mood. I was in such a... To be fair, in my defense, the internet going out and me being like pissed off about it, and also the fact that I was at like my peak worst at work on Monday. I started my period, that's why. I went piss girl this morning and I was like, oh, that's why I was in such a bad mood yesterday. Do you guys ever have that? I guess people in chat who get periods. Does that ever happen? You just like forget that that's supposed to happen soon, and then you're just like irrevocably the crankiest motherfucker, and then you sort of like the next day you wake up and you're like, why was I so shitty yesterday? And then you go piss and you're like, oh, right. Okay. You started your period yesterday. No, we're synced up! We are synced up! Oh my god, yeah, yesterday, oh my god. I was so mad at people at work yesterday, and it was like, usually if it's at work, I'm just like, whatever, I'll take it out on the boxes. Right? Like, some of them are really heavy, so I can really, like, give it my all when I push them or pull them or whatever, and just, like, throw them around. But yesterday, everything was, like, getting on my nerves, and then the internet, like, being shitty, I was just like, I don't want to stream anymore, I'm so mad at it. It made sense as to why I was so, like, just not patient with anything yesterday. But I have tomorrow off, so tomorrow I can suffer without having to go to work. And then I work Thursday. And Thursday I'm excited. We're playing the Titanic point and click adventure. I'm so jazzed. I need to make sure it works. I installed it and I forgot to make sure that it actually works on like OBS and stuff, so it'll be fine, I'm sure. Surely. Scuff stream in Miami? Never. In Germany, a term for women who are on their period is the start of Strawberry Week. That's so nice. That's such a pleasant way to put it. The start of Strawberry Week. Oh, that sounds like a cute... That sounds so cute. That's so much nicer than on the rag. I've never heard that one. What does that mean? I usually call it the blood moon. I'm just like, I want my blood moon. Leave me alone. Rah. Which patch is 5.4 again? Are you playing on the, I am playing in and on the BBO game. I am... Let's swap over, actually. We can yap and play the BBO game. Oh, where is the BBO game? Hello? There it is. There we go. I just finished the Warrior of Light, oh, the Seed of the Sacrifice, I think is what it's called. Yes, this one. I just did that one. And now we're going to, like, pre-Endwalker stuff. On the rag is just a gross dated term. I've never heard that. That sounds awful. Honestly, I remember growing up and there were some, like, really disgusting terms that were thrown around and stuff just because, like, ew, periods are icky. And also, like, sorry to anybody in chat who's like, ew, gross, but also, sorry, I'm a cis woman. It will happen again. I don't want it to, but it will. But once I reached, like, my 20s, I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna call it something fun. The Blood Moon. I like Bloodborne. We all like Bloodborne. I'm on my Blood Moon. Sounds stupid, but... What level am I? Oh, I'm 88. But content-wise, I'm still like 80 content. I have the pre-order airing from Dawn Trail on, so I'm gonna be zooming until I hit 90. Shark Week! Thank you for the snippets. Also, hello, Mackin. Dude, Shark Week is an awesome way to fucking say it. Hey, it's Shark Week, baby. I'm the bait. Oh my god. Yeah. I can't wait till I hit menopause. I call mine Blood Rain. Oh, hell yeah. Blood Rain's good. I've heard of Shark Week before, yeah, but that's always so fun. Shark Week is my girlfriend's term. That's sick. Monster, that's fucking awesome! Yeah! Fuck yeah, congratulations! I knew when you said that they had emailed you on a Friday, like right before end of day, like, you don't do that for just anyone who's not gonna get the job. Oh, I'm so glad they sent you the email, let's go! The 29th? Is that next week? Where's my planner? No, you have next week off and then you start on Monday. Ooh, let's go. Oh, fuck yeah. Congratulations! Hopefully you were much happier at this new job. That's why as a trans person I see other trans women and I'm like, I want it all, I want periods. And I'm like, no you don't, fuck off with that. I feel like, I guess, just asterisk, I am a cis woman, so I'm just speaking out my ass. So go ahead and call me out if I say something stupid. I guess I can understand why, some trans women would want that experience. Because I feel like as a society, we put a lot of emphasis on like what makes a cis woman, you know, a cis woman, and it's like having babies, having your period, the other things, you know. And a lot of those I feel like don't make a woman. It's just something that my body can do. But I feel like to some people it's really important. So like, I can kind of understand where they're coming from, but also, girly, no you don't. No you don't, no you don't, no you don't. No you don't. It hurts, and it sucks, and there's nothing you can do about it, and you're cranky, ugh. Ugh. Yucky. Bye. Ugh. Hello, David! Bah. Hello, David, how are you? How is your Tuesday going? I just keep it very simple and say I'm on my period. For the most part, yeah. I was like, whatever, I'm on my period, it doesn't matter. But if I'm in like an awful mood, I'm just like, here's the blood mood. I try to lighten it up for myself. I would not wish my pain on anyone. I would wish my pain on some people. There's a like a nice chunky handful of people I feel like I could be like, whoa, period pains be upon ye. But yeah, it also varies. I'm wishing to no longer have periods because I'm tired of birth control. Ugh, yeah. I used to take that, I used to get really, really bad pains, in high school, to the point where, like, from high school into, like, my mid-20s, they were so bad that I would just be, like, a non-functioning person for, like, 2 full days. It would be that bad. It'd be, like, pain all the way up my spine, and then pain all the way down to all my, like, down my thighs and almost to my calves. And then, of course, like, regular cramping or whatever. And it was just non-stop for, like, 2 days. It was crippling. But now I'm 3,300 years old, and it no longer hurts that badly, and it also only lasts for, like, half a day. So... I got that literally dying dog in me. God. I've had pain so bad I was writhing and shivering. That was me in my like late teens and mid 20s. That was me like every month. And we went to like urgent care and stuff. I remember going to my doctor. Chat, this is a PSA. Always get a second opinion. Get a second opinion from your doctors if you can afford it. Because my doctor was so sure I did not have endometriosis, which is, a trigger warning. This is a little gross. It's when you get your... How do I put this in a way that's, like, not disgusting? The thing that happens during your period, it happens twice in one go. So, like... Let's say you're shaving your face or your legs or your armpits or whatever, okay? And that's your weekly ritual, however often you need to shave bits of your body. And then you just like you forget that you've done that, like within a 2-minute time period. You've shaved, right? Shaved your face, shaved your underarms, right? And then you forget you've done that, you go to shave again. It's like that, but in your body, in an organ. and that can be extraordinarily painful, like cripplingly painful, which is what I thought I had. And my doctor was extremely sure I did not have that. And I was like, okay, so like, why does it hurt so bad? She's like, I don't know. Always get a second opinion if you can when you go to the doctor, especially if you think that there is something wrong with you. Especially if you think if there's something wrong with you. The worst thing that can happen is that same doctor agrees with what your first doctor said, but maybe has a better opinion and thing to do about it. Because my doctor really genuinely just said, no, you don't have that. Didn't do any sort of checks. I was just like, no, you don't have that. I don't know why it hurts so bad. Okay. Alright. I've been on BC since I was 11 because I would bleed for 3 months straight. Oh, that's awful! Oh. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that could happen. That's crazy, Straubs. My body was conditioned to sleep every time I took meds because of my periods. I tried to condition my body to do that. I would take, like, industrial strength ibuprofen, and then I drink, like, a cup of chamomile tea, and then I would just sleep for most of the day. So it was either I was like not a human person because I was in a writhing pain, or I was just asleep. It was one or the other. I don't know what happened that my body suddenly was like, I don't feel like doing that anymore. Thanks! Thanks for ruining my formative years! I'm not doing anything anymore. I'm a fucking... I stay at home all the time. I'm a homebody. Jesus. This was like back when I wanted to go out and do stuff. And I couldn't because it was like, ooh, ouchie. I'm still so mad about your Florida doctor. Oh yeah, my Florida doctor I found out was not very good. I think I have one more month at my new job before I can get their health insurance. Because I have health insurance right now, but I don't want to go see a physician and then have to change physicians. I don't want to like get attached to like a current physician and then have to go get a new one. So I can't wait to find another doctor. Florida man prescribes you wrestling with gators. Honestly, I know you're joking, but like exercise does actually help with your period cramps. No one ever wants to do it. Like, I understand. No one wants to do fucking anything when you hurt that bad. However, this morning, I forgot to take Advil with me. So I went to work without any pain meds, and it didn't matter because I was working out for 4.5 hours, and my body went, yeah, this is fine. And I went, okay, great. So it works for me at least. I'm not gonna sit here and say it works for everybody, because everybody's different. But oh, why is my arm just in my shoulder? When it comes to lady bits, I have doubts about male doctors. I got some bad news. My doctor was a lady. My doctor was a cis woman, so she just wasn't very good. But yes, when it comes to choosing physicians, I do absolutely would rather have like a female doctor, because of just like certain things I have to talk to them about. Because I've had far too many friends go to see male doctors about like chronic illness and stuff that like has nothing to do with like women bits at all. They just happen to be a woman, and they go to male doctors for their chronic illnesses, and like they don't get listened to at all, and it pisses me off so much. And it's just like, okay, all right, I know it's not indicative of like gender of doctors. Women doctors can be assholes too. Case in point, I didn't have a good one. But I don't know. It feel like I feel more comfortable getting a female doctor. Female anatomy. Wow, I've butchered that word. Anatomy. Female anatomy didn't start getting research done until 1997. Wait, what? Straubs, did you typo? Did you mean to say like 1897 maybe? Bro, I was 6. I was alive. I was a child. If you worked with me, I'd be your med dealer. I appreciate it, thank you. Oh, we need to go to Ilmeg. Ilmeg. Oh, that's right, we're saying goodbye to everybody. I forgot we're going home. Have you considered you might have hysteria? Yeah. Did you maybe consider that the pain that you're feeling all day every day is just made up? You made it up. It's a work of fiction. It's a little funnier. It's not funny at all, but like to cope, it's a little funnier to think of doctors who do that as the fact or fiction guy. Do you guys remember that show? Are some of you old enough to even have known what that show is? It was hosted by the guy from the old Star Trek TV show. No, A New Generation. Just kidding. I forget who he played. He was in Star Trek New Generation. And if you're unfamiliar with it, it was basically like you'd watch like a reenactment of whether it would a story that was either fake or made up, and then you had to sort of like figure out whether or not it was. And then after the commercial break, it would he'd come back and he'd be like, I made it up. Whenever it was fake, he always said the funniest shit, dude. I love it. I love quoting him. It's not real. I made it up. It's a work of fiction. And I just like to think that doctors who like tell you, oh, you're not actually feeling this thing, to cope, I like to think of it as just like they're telling me in that I'm watching fact or fiction, but it's like my it's my medical records. It's not good, but you know what? Sometimes you just have to take a giggle at the dumb shit that happens in life. You just have to take a little giggle. OBGYNs, but our bodies were not in the research field until 1997. Oh, so we had OBGYNs. What if, hear me out, we get you lobotomized? What if we just fucked up your entire brain chemistry so you forget that you're in pain? I have the vapors. I don't want to hear that until I've hit my 40s. Sorry, my 4000s. I've already been through my 40s. Teehee. I remember sex ed talking in depth for males but glanced females. We glanced over both. We didn't have anybody talk to us about sexual education, because remember, I lived in Planet Florida. I grew up in Planet Florida. We don't take any education seriously, let alone teaching our kids about sex, safe sex, and your bits. Ew, yucky. We can't tell the kids about that. We gotta make sure everybody thinks that they all got the same kind of stuff forever. We watched videos. They had, I remember I was in 5th grade, and it was the just around the corner. I don't know if anyone else watched those, but like that shit is ingrained into my brain. It had this stupid little theme song, and it was like, your puberty is just around the corner. And I was like, I wanna kill myself. Stop! But they had us watch, they put all the girls in one room and they put all the boys in another room for our grade. And then they had the women, they had the girls watch like the one for girls first, and then the men watch, you know, they watched the one for boys first, and then they swapped videotapes. And then we got to watch the one about the guys, and the guys got to watch the one about the girls. And oh, to be a fly on the wall in the boys' room watching the girls' tape, because when we watched the girls' tape, we were like, we're gonna what? We're gonna fucking what? For how long? Meanwhile, the guy one was, the one for boys was like, this is a penis. And that's it. And these are your balls. That was it. The guy one was so fucking whatever. So if you're ever wondering why people from Florida are like truly just the idiots of the planet, at least about sexual education, that's why. Oh my lord. We didn't get anything. We got nothing. I learned stop. Did you guys watch the Just Around the Corner too? I hope they still show that. I hope they still show that in school. We didn't watch anything in my elementary school. The boys didn't. Oh, so the girls did, but the guys didn't? That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess to be fair, the guys' tape literally was very, like, whatever. It literally was like, this is the male anatomy. They got an outie instead of an innie. And also a sack of marbles they gotta carry around for the rest of their lives. And then this is how, like, puberty affects them or whatever. And that was it. Meanwhile, like, the women had to be like, anyway, you bleed once a month, for the next, like, 20 to 30 years. You'd have babies. Here's a video of someone having a baby, and it's just a woman screaming. Yeah. What a time to be alive. I did not get to watch the girls' tape. Catholic school? Oh. The girls got to watch a pregnancy and birth video? Yep. We sure also watched that. I remember the sex ed in the 8th grade was basically learning the parts of men and women and to practice abstinence. I feel like they probably talked about abstinence too. I genuinely don't remember any of, like, the talking bits. I genuinely just remember the just around the corner, and that's it. And I hate that that's lived in my head for easily 20 years. I hate that that has, like, systematically just lived rent-free in my head. There's so much other things I need to put in my brain, but just around the corner has taken up room since I was in elementary school. Actually get out of my head. Was it outdated 80s VHS? Probably. It certainly wasn't new. But you have to remember, I'm 33, wink wonk, 100 years old, so do the math. I went to school in the 90s. It was probably the most to-date tape they had. I think we watched a wrestling or nature video. What the fuck? Why are your hands covered in mayo and eggs? Oh, what are you doing? What are you making downstairs? Oh, if you made eggs. Are you eating it with your hands? Why are you covered in... Oh, boiled eggs. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you made scrambled, and I was like, okay, so why are there eggs on your hands? Boiled egg makes sense, yes. You didn't get proper sex ed until junior high? I don't think we ever got proper sex ed. The images were so badly printed in black and white we couldn't see what STDs looked like. Maybe that was by design. I don't know what STDs look like at all. They told us what STD stood for, and then that was it. End of discussion. Like, I'm telling you right now, and that was back in the 90s. I don't even want to know what schools are like now when it comes to that stuff. Like, it's so important, and yet they're just like, eh. What they don't know won't hurt them. Smile. The coach was supposed to teach us abstinence, but he was like, nah, I trust y'all. What? That's crazy. That's an insane thing to say. Nah, I trust y'all. Just don't do it, forehead. Wow, and then had us buy his cookies from his own bakery. Dude, PE coaches are crazy. PE coaches do so much that is not coaching. It's incredible. I don't think I've ever had a normal ass PE teacher. They're always like, they always teach something else in the school, and they just use their free period to teach the PE class. Or they have like a second job that's just like insane. Hello, therapy! Good morning. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Tuesday. My sex ed in middle school was the Bible teacher taking the guys and me into his office and asking us if sexy billboards made us want to sin. Our education system needs a fucking overhaul. That's like the equivalent of holding up an ink blot and being like, how does this make you feel? Anyone? Does it perhaps make you want to sin? It's a trick question, don't answer. That's so fucking nuts. To these sexy billboards. Do these sexy billboards make you wanna sin? I'm gonna lose it, dude. Oh my god. They showed us SEDs in the same class and everyone knew what sex was by that point. That sounds about right. My chem teacher was a coach? Yeah, see? Our like girls soccer coach and the PE teacher and the US government teacher were the same fucking person. for high school. I was like, bro, don't we have the budget? No. No, we didn't have the budget. If you weren't the football team, we didn't have the budget. Wildly enough. It was like, oh, oh, you want budget? You want bunions? Bagels? I'm sorry. You're breaking up. I can't hear you. You want what?
Goodbye.
Bye. Hello, Yui. Bye, Yui. Enjoy your trolley. You're alright, you think? Good. Good. As long as you think. But I hope it gets better. I hope you can say without a doubt you are doing very good. It looks like a monster I didn't want to sin. It's just a fucking picture of the devil and you're like, well, it's got hooves. Were they perchance Playboy pics? Yeah, were they at least like actually sexy or were they just like girl in bathing suit trying to sell you beach real estate or a car? No, you know what? Car ones are actually sexy. He didn't show us anything that'd be sinful. Oh. Did he just have you maybe think about it? Did you like, have you seen any billboards? Could you tell me which street they're on? I'm sorry. Trolley. Yeah, sorry, anyone who's coming in, I don't even remember how we got on this topic. But we're talking about how bad, our school's educational systems were for sex ed specifically. In my school district, we didn't get any real good sex ed because of ideology or politics or anything, but because they were writing us so hard on other subjects to keep our good rankings in the state. We didn't even have that excuse, dude. Well, well, we kinda did. We were the only, in my area, we were the only A-rank, county surrounded by D and F counties. And in, you know, usual good math fashion of Planet Florida, instead of giving the budget to the people who needed it, they gave it to us. Which, I mean, we needed the budget too. But I feel like the schools that were struggling were probably struggling because they didn't have a budget. They didn't get any money. No money, no learning. No learning, bad grades. Bad grades, no money. The Ouroboros! It's horrible. I hate the way it works. I don't know if it works in any other state, but that's how it used to work in Florida, Planet Florida, and I was like, this makes no sense. This makes absolutely no fucking sense. Thankfully, I discovered hentai long before the conversation. Yeah, I was reading those lemon and lime fics way before I had that conversation in school. So, understood. I was like, oh, I know what this is. Funny thing, an alumni for my high school donated money to the high school and specifically told the school this money cannot be used for the football team. That would be me. If I cared about my high school, and if I got rich, I would absolutely do that. I would have absolutely been like, hey, this is for the fine arts department, not the football team. If you want to give it to other sports teams, that's fine too. Women's lacrosse team, they were pretty good when I was in school. But, the football team doesn't see a cent of this. That would absolutely, I would be that petty. Why do you have to work? When do you have time for sex when you've got 3 honor classes? That's nuts. You know what? I guess did it work? I guess that's the big question. Did it even work? Have you ever seen a woman on a billboard that made you think sinful thoughts? Do you, like, when you're a kid, do you even pay attention to billboards? I don't, like, as a kid, yeah, I'd space out and dissociate out the car window, but I'm not looking at anything specific. If anything, I'm thinking about a imaginary blorbo running through the trees like a cryptid. I'm not looking at the billboards. Wait, you guys got sex ed? To varying degrees, sure. Kind of. I quite literally had a brain aneurysm rupture during one sex ed class, and that's all I remember of sex ed class in school. That's crazy. I'm glad you were okay. I don't know how serious that was, but brain aneurysm sounds like an extremely serious thing all of the time. Billboards weren't going to do anything for me. I was already lost to duty. Cat girls. My school did have a drugs are bad class, which I got kicked out of for asking if it was a practical lesson. We did have DARE, which was... Ooh, hold on. Hold on, I can remember this. DARE. It was an acronym. It was D-A-R-E. Drug Awareness... R education. What the fuck does the R stand for? I feel like I got most of that right. Drugs are really exciting. Well, a lot of the drugs that they talked about are now totally legal. So we really harped on marijuana, and it's very funny that years later it's very legal in many states. So I feel like the cocaine and heroin parts though are still very. Don't do those. They teach sex ed at age 9 now. My sister got harassed at school because of it. Wait, really? Why? That's cringe as hell. The getting harassed part, not the knowing it at 9. I feel like that's a pretty good age. I feel like that's like kind of around the age where like at least girls need to start learning about that kind of stuff, because it will, the blood moon rises soon. You know what I mean? I was too busy trying to outpace the running tree jumping cryptid. Yeah, exactly. Drug awareness, really EP. Drugs are radical E. Good. No, it looks like it worked out, and we all remembered what DARE meant. It was drug awareness resistance education. R. That's what the R stood for. Thank you. I was almost there. I had almost all of them. It stopped a lot of people from doing cigarettes, at least. Not in my schools. Like, more than half my friends fucking smoked cigarettes, and I hated it. I hate the smell. I think most of them have moved on to marijuana, though, so, like, good? At least they're not smoking cigarettes. Tataru, where are you in more donuts? Why are you over there? I did the same program. I don't know how I still remember that shit. I'm surprised I even remembered 3 out of the 4 letters. So people are going to pressure me into drugs? That shit's expensive? There's no fucking way people are pressuring me to do drugs. With what money, bitch? Like, you think I got money to spend on fucking drugs, dude? No. That's as good as any reason not to do drugs. Save money. You think drugs are cool? You know what's cooler? The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV as a free trial. Incredible segue. That was a perfect segue. Thank you, Hut. Oh god. You know, every time I go to Azius Law, I'm just violently reminded of how fuck off ugly the zone is. Oh my lord. I haven't seen it with the graphical update though. I can't wait for it to be worse. I remember seeing a real nasty cancer-riddled excuse me, smoke lung once during my DARE program. Yes. That was, I feel like that more than anything else should have like deterred people, because it's just like they showed like this is a healthy lung and we're like ew gross, and they're like and this is a cancer lung, and we were like oh that's a piece of charcoal actually. That's not an organ. Just eat them. Exactly. They can't do damage to you if you just eat them whole. I like meth. Ophi? Ophi? You know what's cooler? 2 drug. 3 whole drug. Just at Ophi. No. I remember I've smoked one whole, not even a whole cigarette. I had one like of a cigarette once. And oh, because you know, you see all your friends do and you're like, I wanna try. You guys look cool doing it. No, I coughed up a fucking lung, dude. I looked so stupid. I looked so stupid trying to, I was like, it just burns. I don't know if I did it. I like cocaine. Ovi. No, you don't. No, you don't. Exercise the drugs from Ovi. 5-hole drug, doctor approved drug. Cocaine is acceptable? No, the fuck it ain't. What the hell are you talking about? Huh? No? .1 whole drug. Wolfie, what the hell did you put in your boiled eggs? I love my pints of weed. I once trapped myself in a time loop with an edible. I did not trap myself in a time loop with an edible. I don't remember if I've told the story on stream. I feel like I have. When I was in college, a friend of mine was dating someone that we knew, and he had made pot brownies, and they brought them in before a lecture one day. Lecture was around like 6 in the morning. When I arrived at the location, my friend was not there, but her boyfriend was, and he had the tin of brownies and stuff. And I was just kind of talking to him, and we didn't really get on the topic of the brownies. And when his girlfriend, my friend, came back, he left to go to the bathroom. And then she was like, oh, do you want a brownie, by the way? I don't know if he offered you any. And I said, no. I'd love a brownie. I had like 5 fucking brownies. I had 5 edible brownies. I had no idea they were edibles. She assumed that he told me that they were edibles. And he did not. He didn't even mention the brownies. So I had like 5 fucking edibles before lecture. I don't even remember what class that was. I was so out of my mind zooted. And when we reached the 4-hour mark to go take a break, I was like, friend, I'm so fucking hungry. I'm so hungry. She's like, well, yeah, you ate like 5 edibles. And I was like, what? I did what? And she was like, brownies, you had 5 of those brownies. And I was like, why'd you call them edibles? And she was like, honey, there was marijuana in those brownies. And I was like, oh. She felt so bad because she thought I knew. She was like, oh my god, I unwittingly gave you, like, fucking weed. And I was like, whatever. It was probably the best time I'd ever had weed. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I smoked a bong, like, twice. I didn't mind it the second time, because the second time they had, like, flavored hashish or whatever. It was pretty tasty. It was strawberry. But the whole smoking aspect kind of sucks. Edibles, on the other hand, good. Thumbs up. I liked those. I wasn't mad, by the way. I was not at all mad. I was like, whatever, it happens. You know, as long as I can drive home. I had another 4 hours of school, though, so I was like, it'll wear off. Just don't give me any more. You did get high off the cough syrup. I do remember that. Yeah, I don't remember what class that was or what the fuck we were talking about. I don't think I absorbed a single thing that day in lecture. Not a single fucking thing. Yeah, I liked the edibles a lot more. You can put weed in anything, including butter. Yeah, I've seen that. Weed butter. You can make any food into edibles. Imagine buttered popcorn but edibles. That would be so sick, but also you'd make that Ouroboros of like, oh, I'm hungry, I want snackies. And then you're like, oh shit, popcorn, but it's your weed popcorn, so you just keep eating it. Yeah, those are the only, like, drugs I've taken. I don't know why well, like, okay. Not medical drugs, I guess I should say. But I guess weed now is medicinal. I didn't want to talk to you, Orb. I want to talk to the Catboy. Infinite weed loop. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I have thought about, trying to talk to my doctor when I get a physician, when I get a new physician. I kind of want to talk to them about possibly taking gummies to help me sleep instead of melatonin. Because repeated use of melatonin is not good for you, and I know that, but I can't sleep without it, and I can't go to work if I don't get some sleep. I will not be able to. So I'd like to try a better alternative. So if I can take like a gummy to help me like relax and just tell my brain to shut the fuck up. It's weed time. It's time to relax. It's time to chill out. Max relax. Be cool. Go the fuck to sleep. I would like to try that. Hot butter shrinks the popcorn. It does? I didn't know that. So should you like make butter and let it cool for a little bit before pouring it on? I'm hungry snackies. Eats your edibles. I'm hungry snackies. I will say, when I got one of my COVID boosters, oh no, it wasn't even my booster. I think it was like the initial. I think it was the initial COVID shot. I got the one that you needed 2. I don't remember if that was Pfizer or Moderna. It was one of the 2. Both times I got it, I did not feel sick or any, like, I felt like mild pain in my arm, but I did not feel like sick or anything. Like, my sister felt awful when she got hers. When I got mine, I came home and I was like, I could eat a horse. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I got the fucking munchies for my COVID shots. I felt so ridiculous. I was like, whatever, at least I'm not, like, yucky sick. The boosters have been fine, though. I don't think I've ever gotten, like, weird reactions to the booster shots. It was just, like, the initial, like, COVID shot, for some reason, gave me the same feeling I had after I ate 5 edibles in college. So not bad, all things considered. I mean, whenever you get like a regular ass flu shot, I'm always like, oh cool, I feel sick. I feel like I just got the flu. Feels good, man. My meth? No, you can't have any. Oh, if you no meth. It's bad for you. No meth. Oh my god. I am so, like, amused and pleased by how they've added tilt to the mounts and stuff. I genuinely love it so much. I'm going the wrong way. I tried one time. If you let it cool, it'll solidify again. Oh. I like, powdered butter. I don't know if that's good for you. But I like the texture it gives the popcorn. It gives it, like, a gritty texture. And I like that on my popcorn. I don't know. I doubt many people like gritty textures in their popcorn. I know there's a lot of people who don't like gritty icing on like cakes and stuff. And I don't like the smoothness of icing. When it's too smooth, I'm like, what am I eating? I need it to be gritty. I need it to have a texture. Things that are too smooth are bad. Ow! Thank you for the sippies. When we went to the mall on Sunday, sorry, not Sunday, Saturday, I got an Ocean Bomb soda with Mini Moon on it. She's so cute. The can is so cute, but it's lychee flavor, and I thought I liked lychee. I don't. I don't like lychee. It's like it's one step too close to rose for me. It's almost a little too floral. I mean, I'm drinking it anyway, but because I like the aftertaste. Things that are smooth are bad. Things that you put in your mouth that are smooth are bad, yes. Well, sometimes even something that feels too smooth is bad. Why? What are things that are smooth that you don't think are bad? Hmm? Hmm? Peanut butter? Oh my god, you're so right. Never mind. You're right. I've been thwarted immediately. Smooth peanut butter? Goated. Crunchy peanut butter? Crunchy peanut butter lovers? I'm sorry, you were wrong. You're wrong. Crunchy, ugh. Peanuts? Peanuts in my peanut butter? Could you imagine peanuts in my peanut butter? Crazy. If I want crunchy peanut butter sandwich, I put goldfish in my sandwich. I stick a little goldfish in the peanut butter. I don't like peanut butter. You don't like peanut butter. I thought, okay. I read that as you don't like peanut butter runs. I don't like runny peanut butter. Runny peanut, that's gross. If I can drink my peanut butter, no. It's okay if you don't like peanut butter. Peanut butter can be very heavy. I have to really be in the mood for peanut butter because peanut butter sits heavy for me. And then I'm like full for the rest of the day, but I'm full with peanut butter and I don't want that. Why are you taking me to Coerthas? I do not remember the end of Shadowbringers, dude, like post-patch stuff. Crunchy peanut butter is better for eating with a spoon. Smooth is better for spreading on stuff. Theoretically, you're correct. However, I just hate crunch. I don't like, okay. I like peanuts, but I don't like peanuts in anything. Like, no, not cookies, not chocolate, especially not chocolate. Oh my god, I hate when they put peanuts in chocolate. And yes, even peanut butter. I hate when they put peanuts in peanut butter. I just don't like peanuts in anything. Peanuts have to be dry and untouched. Oh, I'm talking to you. No, I don't want a gun. I made a mistake. There's you. I need to talk to you. I wasn't paying attention. I saw a quest marker and I went, you. I had to eat it a ton for dietary reasons. Peanut butter? Do you mind me asking what kind of dietary reasons would force you to eat so much peanut butter? What is it about peanut butter that it makes it good to eat for certain diets? Because the smell and texture is off-putting to me. Just the regular peanuts also have the same reaction. Do you perhaps have a peanut allergy? Where... Where... What the hell is the quest? Oh, okay. It's under all of the side stuff I haven't done yet. Teehee. I do love Nutella and almond butter. Okay, so no nut allergy. That's fair. Some peanut butter is really oily, and that's very off-putting for me. And it's not like natural peanut butter oil either. It's like added oil, and it's like, ugh. Feeling when you talk to the wrong man and he offers you a gun. Can I offer you a gun in your time of need? No, sir, I'd like an egg, though. I was hella underweight, and peanut butter is so ridiculously calorie dense. Oh, sick! I didn't know that peanut butter helps with that. You know what, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Isn't it peanut butter, like... I'm gonna Google this before I say it out loud, or else I'm gonna feel like a total fucking idiot. Okay. Peanut butter is also rich in protein. I didn't just Google that to make sure that I was correct when I said that, yes, protein heavy. I could not remember if I saw that when I was looking for, like, protein heavy foods when I was, starting my new job. Because, I think... No, I just want to go to Limsa. I think I've gotten better and now that I've reached my 30s and my metabolism has like stopped being so hyperactive. I used to have a very hyperactive metabolism, and I was horribly underweight for years. And while my metabolism has slowed down once I hit my 30s, I still have a hard time like holding weight and stuff. So when I started my warehouse job, I was like, all right, I need to have something that like helps me sort of like stack on like stuff. And I could not remember if peanut butter had been something I had seen while looking for that specifically or something else. My metabolism is holy shit levels. It's hard to say that it sucks because like while it is like just as unhealthy to have an extraordinarily fast metabolism, you know, I also understand when people are like, wow, you're skinny, that's such a horrible thing to have to be or whatever, because like there's obviously a much worse stigma when you're like overweight, which is stupid. The stigma, not being overweight. So I always like felt bad talking about like my stupidly fast metabolism because it didn't feel good. I did not feel good. Like I'd eat and then like it'd be gone. It sucked. I'm glad peanut butter helped with that though. That's very good to know. And now I can start making myself some peanut butter sandwiches before work. I want my fast metabolism back. I wish there's foods I think you can eat that can like sort of regain the balance of a metabolism if you have a slow one. I don't know if there's anything you can eat that like that slows it down. But I do know that there's food that helps you balance it out to being like regular, like not too fast but not, you know, not, oops, I'm getting older and my metabolism has basically stopped. That's why a lot of health shake and smoothie places have peanut butter bases in them. I wish more places had peanut butter in their shakes than bananas, because I fucking hate bananas. Nothing makes me want a shake less than when I look at the menu and they're like, strawberries. Alright, I love strawberries. Kiwis. I love kiwis. Banana. What happened? I think we as a society have lost our way in forgetting where our roots are, and that root is strawberry and fucking kiwi. Enough of the strawberry banana. That was not it growing up. It was strawberry kiwi. Enough banana. I hate banana. Bananas are very healthy for you, but I hate the way bananas smell. I hate the way they taste. I feel like the way you are about peanut butter Suki is the way I am about bananas. I hate everything about bananas. I used to be a beanpole, then my HDR killed my metabolism. Oof. Kiwis are high in serotonin. They're delicious. Callie eats her kiwis with the skin on. I found that out recently. On Saturday? No. When did I find this out? I found this out recently. Friday, I think. Callie was eating a kiwi on stream, and she had cut it up with the skin still on, and I was like, oh. Because the skin is really good for you. It's a texture problem. I have the same problem with peaches. I like peaches, but I have to skin them. I can't eat them with the skin on. It's too furry. I'm still thin, but my thighs keep taking in the fat. You know that little pouch that women have on their tumbies? Right around, oh, my hands are too high. The pouch. A little pouch right here. That thing. That's where all my weight has decided to stay. And I'm like, could you go down a little lower so I can have an ass, please? Fuck. I love the little pouch. Don't get me wrong. I love having a little pouch now. After years of being able to see my ribs and feeling gross about it, I love the fact that like I have a little skin that I can squeeze. I like it. But could some of it go a little lower into my ass and my thighs? Fuck. Come on. Come on, man. I want to be pear shaped. Pear shape is like my favorite kind of shape for body types. I love pear shape. I think pear shape is so cute. Also, hello Kojaku. How are you doing? I hope you're having a I see you stealth fishing. I see you stealth fishing. How are you? I hope you're having a very good Tuesday. I want to make Dutch food so badly right now. I hate peaches with a passion. Oh no. I used to hate them a lot, and then I used to hate peaches a lot because there was some medicine I used to take that was peach flavored, and it was, you know, like most fruit flavored medicines, it didn't taste anything like the fucking fruit. But I got over it. I did not get over my distaste for cherries though. I think cherries just are actually gross. The pooch! Yeah, little pouch! The primordial pouch! Yeah. That's where my weight has decided to distribute itself, and I'm like, oh my god, please just like a little lower? A little lower, so that I can have that pear shape. I want thigh squish when I put on tights! What? Gimme! Gimme! I want it! Oh, I haven't done Alexander yet. He's still in the water. I caught you, Kojaku. How are you doing? You said you're about to hit Heavensward, aren't you? Or you're in Heavensward right now? Coolest body shape is octopus. Imagine having 8 whole-ass arms. I was gonna quote a meme, and I don't know how many people in here know the meme, so I'm just gonna not say it, but yeah. 8 legs. 7 vaginas. My ideal fucking gnome-shaped IRL would be like a lava IRL. Fuck yeah, like a little patat. Cut me off at the guineas. Wait, what dungeon is this? I have no idea what dungeon this is, I forgot. Oh, Matoyas! Does anyone want to do this, or I can take the trust system with me? Whatever you prefer. Oh wait, I'm a tank. Okay. I don't have to take the trust system, but if anybody wants to come with me, I will not be taking the trust. Insta-Q, baby! We closed. There was maintenance last night, so we had to stop early. Oh, rip. Rippy bippy. Oh yeah, didn't the 7.01 patch notes come out? I saw some people talking about it, but I was like, it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine. I refuse to eat real cherries, but I am strangely okay with artificial suns, medicine flavor. I, like, openly gag if I have cherry flavored medicine. Oh, foul, by the way, I can't get on Crystal. It won't let me. I'm barred from entry. They don't want us yucky Dynamis people going over to Crystal, so, if anybody wants to do dungeons with me, you're gonna have to come over to Dynamis, I'm sorry. Usually I would go over to Crystal because that's where the majority of people are, but, we're still barred from entry. Rude ass. Rude. He got to finish Endwalker before maintenance? Oh, hell yeah. He did DM me about the last part of Endwalker, like vanilla Endwalker, and how he wants to make an AMV of the last very cool cutscene. I'm trying not to spoil it, that's why I'm being very vague, but I was like, holy shit, please do. Speaking of. Yeah. I asked him for something. I asked him for some- I gotta stop DMing people when they're streaming, because like the very first thing I'll DM them, if I have a question, the only reason I DM people when they're streaming is because I am likely to forget if I don't do it when I remember. And unfortunately that usually happens when I'm watching said person, because I'm like, oh yeah, I needed to ask them a question. So I'll start the DM off like this. Person's name in all caps, exclamation points. I know you're streaming. So all caps, do not respond. Period. Question. When available, not time sensitive. And you bitches answer! Stop! It's like every time I'm like, you're streaming, don't respond to my DM, please. In all of their defenses, I do literally the same thing. So I'm really just like being a little shit for no reason. However, someone's like, God, stop! No, don't answer. Focus on your stream. The only time I ever check my DMs is if I remember that I'm waiting for something or if I'm on break. Hello, foul. Oh my god, I can't spell. Girl, help me. Okay, Dumjin. Latoya. Wait, can I do this on my paladin? No, damn it. I think I want to rate as paladin. I really don't like Gunbreaker. It's kind of boring. Paladin has a lot more utility, IMO. But we'll see. I'll get to 100 and we'll see. It'll be very easy for me to speed level paladin. Kay slid it under the wire. He sure did. He just finished vanilla Endwalker, right? Not post patch. I feel like he's not gonna enjoy post patch Endwalker. I feel like it's a little bit of a slog. I didn't like it very much. Oh my god, look at our healer! Look at these big women! Oh my god. Y'all are so tall. Hi. I have yet to be able to make a Rothgal that looks pretty. Like, as pretty as the Rothgals that I keep seeing on Twitter and stuff. And I'm like, how are you guys doing this? I know it's just vanilla settings. It's not anything, you know, untoward or whatever. You know, wink, wink, wonk, wink, wonk. We have a white mage. I can big pull. I'll be fine. Teehee. I have no idea how to make a Rothgal that looks nice for me. I try so hard. I'm like, what settings are you guys using? I can't make one that looks beautiful. I always make one that looks like a fucking cat meme. I'm like, no! No! Lemon. Oh. Oh, come here. Come here, you funny little guys. Is this the one with the David Bowie boss, or is that the other one? Oh no, this is the one with his son. Okay, so it's the other dungeon I'm thinking of. I don't know, I think I want to probably play Paladin to Chris's Warrior when we do raids, because I like the raid utility a lot more for Paladin. But also, I really don't like the Gunbreaker changes, at all. So, not that I wasn't already not kind of feeling Gunbreaker before Dawn Trail, but now I'm just like, okay. Wait, this is the one with the Mudman. Okay. Hopefully I can remember how to do this one. Whee! Okay. Mud Ball acquired. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't as big as I thought it was. Okay. I can't remember. Oh, wait. This is the. Okay. I remember this one. This is the one where the second boss is like the water droplet. And then the last boss is a Porgy. I remember. Okay, there's no Mudman behind me, so. This'll be fine. This'll be fine. This'll be fine. This'll be fine! Don't stay next to me! Our balls are gonna touch! Our balls can't touch! Wait, my ball! Why is it still connected to me? Why do we still both have our balls? Will you get in there? What the heck? Our fucking balls! There's a Mudman behind me. He's right behind me, isn't he? Okay. Get in the hole. Oh, yay. Balls defeated. I'll grab it. I need it for my paladin, probably. Why did I greet it? I'm the tank. Ay, Dios mío. Why did can I go back and need it? Nope. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm so used to having to greet it because I go on as a DPS. And a Lezen, a Rowan, a Rothgal. It is insane down at my level. So many knees. Maybe one day soon we'll be able to carry you like the princess that you are. That'd be so sick. Oh my god, please. You know out of anyone, Val, I have been asking for Lalafels to be able to be ride on the larger race's shoulders for fucking ever. Let me have this, Square Enix, please. If nothing else. Please allow me this. I wanna carry them like Sultana. Nyum. Uppies. Uppies! I started 14 and immediately made my character look like a tiny Joe from JoJo's. Wait, can you do that? I have no... Arguably, I don't know what that looks like. I feel like I've probably seen, like... Are you talking about his stand? I'm talking out my ass about JoJo's. Please understand. The Pompadour? Yeah! Oh, I bet they look sick. Heck yeah. I love that you can make a lot of different people in the character creator if you know how to like work it pretty well. Aiming set, yippee. These look so fucking refreshing to eat. I hate this mob. I just want to like Jello. They look like good, tasty Jello. Or something toxic that you're not supposed to eat, where they have to put on the fucking container. They're like, please keep out of reach of children. Also, don't eat this. Okay. Bong, 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 bong. Lemon! Keep out of reach of Scar. Listen. It's... I'm asserting my dominance as a tank when I go up to an enemy and I just start chewing on him. Oh. Oh my god. So many of you ate that tank buster. No, get down here! Lemon! Nice. I remember the first time I did this, I had no idea what we were supposed to do. And I did it with the truss system. And they don't come up here unless you come up here. So I was floundering around up here like, oh, because, you know, I've been... If you've played the game for a while, you know that standing in the water spouts is bad. So I was like, okay, I just won't do it. But I didn't realize what I was supposed to be doing. Oh god. It's fine. So I just fucking died. Well then. I found a metal cover of Caramel Dancing. Oh, hell yeah. Whoops. Hey! Easy. Lemon! The same guy also did a cover of that one song from Hades 2 that goes hard as fuck. I haven't seen anything from Hades 2 yet, so I'm not sure what song you're referring to. I gotta finish Hades 1. I think I have to win 5 more times. I think I'm halfway through to get the whole story. I'm just not good at any other weapon besides bow, and it's gotten too difficult on bow. This place looks awesome with the new graphical update. Holy shit. I love this gay little cave. Lemon. Lemon! Thank you for Pride Lava, Matoya. Matoya is a real ally. Whoa, what the fuck is doing the giant ass line anyway? Hello? Ah! Please, I can't be tired. I took a nap. Lemon! I'm actually so mad that they took away the damage for the, for the fucking gap closer, like, what? Was it bad that people were using it in their rotations? Like, that bad? Me. How am I enjoying the extra enmity on my AoEs that I just got today? Wait. Or maybe I should read the patch notes. What? We got extra enmity? Was it an issue? I'm gonna keep it a stack. Ever since they changed the way enmity works, what was it in Shadowbringers? It was either Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I have never had an issue retaining any enmity ever. Not in the ways that we used to have to fucking suffer. Because of Pictomancers? No shot. Really? Welcome back, ARR Black Mages. Let's go! That's fucking crazy. Wait, were they actually pulling off of, tanks? I know you're literally in here right now. You don't have to answer, sorry. Asking you questions while you're actively DPSing. I know Pictomancers are like going absolutely banana sandwiches on their DPS, but I did not realize they were doing enough that would warrant. Oh. Tanks needing more enmity. Did all tanks get it or just gunbreakers? I need to look at the patch notes. You son of a bitch, I don't think that caught him. Woo! Trying to think if I've had a party with any Pictomancers that have made it very difficult. If they've pulled off of me, I haven't noticed. I feel like if I were a healer, I would probably notice a little more, just because, like, hey, there's a DPS taking extra unnecessary damage. Like, that's always gonna ping a healer more than it's gonna ping a tank. Hey. Thank you for party. Healer, you're very pretty. Thank you for gracing us. Aiming gear! Awful. Okay. Let's take a peek at the 7.01 patch notes. The way banking motifs work, Pignomancer is very front-loaded. Oh. So... they really are a Realm Reborn Black Mages. Battle system. Total Eclipse, wow, it's everything. Total Eclipse, Prominence, every single fucking AoE for Warrior, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker. Let's see what they changed for... What classes were we kind of... Whoa, why is Monk a whole page, dude? Potency has been increased. Oh, okay, these are good changes. Potency has been reduced, never mind, okay. Oh my god. I love playing Monk, but trying to fucking like min-max it makes me want to fucking die. Okay, so most of this is a potency increase. Holy shit, this is like a huge potency increase. What the fuck? Tornado Kick has been increased from 850 to 1200? Alright. We'll see this for maybe another patch, and then I have a feeling this is not staying. Some of these number increases are stupid ridiculous. I don't know enough about Samurai to care about the 2 changes. Okay. Truly interested about Viper, because I heard that they wanted to nerf it and take away the positionals. And instead, all I'm seeing is that the changes for the ranged abilities are changed from 3 to 5 yalms, and that's for every single one of these abilities. So, congratulations, Vipers, you got 2 extra yalms under your belt. Good for you. Black Mage Umbral Soul, now acquired at level 35. Previously 76?! Why are we living like this? I've been at 80 for so long that I didn't even realize that Umbral Soul is probably something we needed. Oh my lord. At the beginning of a pull, we can drop Starry Sky and shit out hammers and rip everything? Oh. That's so funny. Because they didn't change anything about Pictomancer's nowhere in these patch notes. Nowhere in the patch notes is Pictomancer. They're like, you know what, we'll fix the tanks. Pictomancers, you can keep shitting out hammers. Hello, Hithran! How are you doing? How's your Tuesday? Red Mage Manification effect duration has been increased from 15 to 30 seconds. Oh my lord, thank you. Astrologian? Okay, these are important. Let's see what the changes for Astrologian is. Lightspeed, now a charged action with a maximum of 2 charges! I like this, however, if the next 3 things in here are not, mana changes, like, who fucking cares about Lightspeed? Being 2 charges. Astral Draw recast time has been reduced by 5 seconds, so is Umbral Draw. Not sure if that's gonna be enough. A Macrocosmos potency has been increased from 250 to 270. Dude, no, okay. No one uses Macrocosmos. No, like... Closing out of these patch notes and I'm angry. Those are I'm gonna assume that they're gonna wait for like a big main patch to do like big main changes to Astrologians. This one seemed like a... Uh-oh. The Pictomancers are grabbing aggro Yui. So, I feel like that was that. And then I guess a couple of people needed like some quick changes, but... I do... Okay, let me rephrase that. I feel like Macrocosmos is the kind of thing you use at the beginning of a fight, and then you kind of forget to do it in your rotation. I don't know if you use it in your rotation, Hithran, you're a better Astrologian than I am. But I remember when it came out and John and I were like co-healing together as both Astrologians, and we'd like giggle ourselves into a fit because we could never remember to use Macrocosmos like ever. Like we'd use it at the beginning and then we'd be like, it's like a 2-minute cooldown, so I'm like those changes for Astrologian were not in my... As someone who hasn't been playing Astrologian after Dawn Trail, I feel like with the problems that I've heard about it with mana consumption, I don't know, I'm very... I'm always very highly critical when they stifle mana or like magic consumption in video games. When they capped it at 10k, I was extraordinarily vocal about hating that. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I genuinely thought that was a stupid idea. I still kind of don't like it. Because then we run into these problems where Scholar and now Astrologian are just like eating through our mana for doing what we're supposed to be doing. Like, it's not even like we're doing our class wrong. Like, we're literally just playing the game. I'm sorry, my Adloquium is 2k a pop. What the— and if my Lustrate is on cooldown, if I don't have any more Lustrates because I've already eaten my fairy and the tank has pulled like 10 million people, like, I don't know what you want me to heal with. It's not Physic though. Like, it's not. Physic is just not doing it. We're dying. I'm sorry. Like, again, I'm speaking from a Scholar who played in Shadowbringers. I did not play Scholar at all in Endwalker. I could not be happy playing Scholar in Shadowbringers, so I just didn't do it in Endwalker. And I obviously haven't played it in Dawntrail, so I don't know if it feels better at all. But I really hate, like, the mana economy. It sucks. I still really hate the fact that they capped it at 10k. I don't think it's done us any good. For some, yes. I will say, post Dawntrail Astrologians, we had more mana than we knew what to do with. Because half of our abilities were like, okay, throw them out every time they're off cooldown and then just kind of let them pop whenever they pop. And then Draw was constantly giving us mana. White Mages, I've never played White Mage, so I don't know what their deal is, but like, I never see them hurting for mana. I think after they took away Mage's Ballad from Bards, they were like, well, let's just make it so they never run out, and then they've never run out, so. Scholars, on the other hand, I hate mana economy in Scholar. I abhor it. It's the worst. So the fact that they took away an Astrologian's like main sorts of a mana economy blows. I'm assuming that the draws are what give you your mana in like Astral and Umbral draw still give you mana. I'm very much hoping that the 5-second cooldown is enough, or the 5-second reduction in cooldown is enough to like help with the mana, but like AC is okay now, but it's not great. Scholars do need some milk, dude. They need some fucking milk with a little bit of rum mixed in. It would be a miracle if I ever went back to Scholar. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't know what they would have to do to get me to come back to Scholar. I just think shield healing in 14 is not my cup of tea. Which is sad, because I genuinely love doing preventative instead of reactive healing. Because that's what I used to do in World of Warcraft. But it plays a lot, I don't know. It just plays weirdly in 14. We get Assize for MP, and there's just never a reason to not Assize on cooldown. I mean, there's never not a reason to ask. Fire and forget! That's basically Astrologian. Set it and forget it, and then actually forget that it's on your bars. There is never a reason not to size your ass! White Mages. I do want to pick up White Mage. I want to figure out how it works, so that I can actually complain with some legitimacy, instead of just complaining because I think they're not doing anything, because everyone's dying. I don't think they're doing anything, I say as I solo heal fucking the near raids. I gotta open up the near raids. I gotta open up literally anything besides, Crystal Tower and Void Arc on this character. I want to do the Evilist raids, and I also want to open up the near raids. Those are my two favorite 24-mans. They're so good. Endwalkers was okay. I'm very much looking forward to, Why did I stop here? Oh, because the quest is right here. I'm looking forward to. Wait, what the heck? What is the 24-man in Dawn Trail? I feel like they've teased it and I keep forgetting what it is. And every time I remember, I get excited again and then it leaves my brain. So I can't be that excited for it if I keep... That's right, the 11 raids. The 11 raids. How do I keep forgetting that? I'm excited for that. I'm super excited for the 11 raids. I have a feeling I'm going to react to it the same way I reacted to the near raids, where I was like, I don't know why there's a ball of women and now a woman full of smaller women, but I like it. It's cool. So I have a feeling that the 11 raids might be the same sort of thing, except less Yoko Taro nonsense and more Square Enix nonsense. No one can hear you. And Walker first raid was peak music designs. The other two just fell short. They really did. I can't even remember the second tier. What was the second tier? I can't remember what the second tier even is. First one was great though. Honestly, I don't think I liked a lot of no, I take that back. I keep forgetting that Pandemonium tier 1 and tier 3 were awesome, and tier 2 is just the one that sticks in my mind the most because that one sucked. Pandemonium was okay. Two out of 3 were really good. Would really love it if they would stop making bright red and orange bosses and making the floor also bright red and orange so that we can see the fucking AoE markers. Square Enix? That's twice. You've done this twice now. Stop. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. This is the Endwalker was the second fucking expansion where you did that, and I was like, cool. I ate 3 AoEs because I genuinely could not see them. My chosen one for you. The time has come. Sun is setting. I was hoping for a song for each city after we got in the balance. Me too! And then we didn't. I was like, what happened? I don't know, I have a good feeling about the end game for Dawn Trail. Everyone keeps telling me that the extreme trials are just balls to the wall super good so far. And since everyone keeps complimenting / complaining about how this is Stormblood 2 Electric Boogaloo, we're eating, baby! Endgame Raiders. We got some finger-licking good content coming our way. I feel it in my bones. Cause listen, I might not have liked Stormblood's story at all. However, the Evilise raids and the Alphascape, fuck, those raids are so good. I am ready for a resurgence of good endgame content. I really liked Shadowbringers as well. I feel like every time I say that, people are just gonna be like, well, you never shut the fuck up about Shadowbringers anyway. Which, yes, true. I don't. It's my favorite expansion. However, the endgame content for that was really good. Eden raids, incredible. The near raids, shut up. Those were awesome. Incomprehensible? A little. Have a shit day. I liked them. Stormblood 2 is a compliment. I've not finished the story of Dawn Trail, so I really can't say yes or no. The only... The only part of Shadowbringers, not Shadowbringers, I'm sorry, Stormblood I did like was post patches. Post patch Stormblood was awesome. Vanilla Stormblood, I eep through most of it. But I did like the culmination of the post patches. And I'm talking like not the post patch, well, I guess they were all definitely like Stormblood oriented until people started disappearing. Haha. I think that was also like one of the best parts about Stormblood's post patches. And I will also say, despite the fact that I really did not like Endwalker's post patches, I love that they also did not allude to like the next expansion until like the very, 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 very end. I liked that a whole lot. Am I going the right way? I am, okay. I like that the Stormblood post patches were very much entrenched in like whatever the fuck was going on with Xenos. And then the end of Endwalkers was, you know, the Void stuff. And it wasn't until like close to the end where it was like, oh yeah, also here's a cool big cat woman who is your daughter. And you remember Aaronvel? You remember that guy? Well, he's back, baby! I'm so glad. I was like, bro, this character design is way too good for you to shove him into a fucking baby quest where he talks to you about frogs and then that's it. And I'm glad they agreed. I don't know for what purpose, because I still am at the 3rd dungeon. Chris, yesterday, I caught a little bit of Chris's stream yesterday right before I had to go to bed, and she was like, hey, without like spoiling anybody in the chat, like, where are you in in Dawntrail's MSQ? And I'm like, still at the 3rd dungeon. And she was like, ah, hurry up, take your time, but also hurry up, because she wants to do the extreme trials with me. And I also, oh my god, I want to do the extreme trials for like fun, but also I saw what the mounts are. I had no idea what the mounts were for the extreme trials in Dawntrail. They are awesome. They're so good. Oh, my foot's asleep. Ah. Boom! Woke Lamont upon ye. Love and peace in my MMORPG? Ew. Ew. Yucky. Oh, I think I have to do a solo instance in a second. That's extra yucky. I love that Yoshi P liked Aaronvel, so he's like, put more into that guy. I'm so glad he likes him. I'm glad that... Ow! Ow, my foot is actually so fucking asleep right now. Ah! I got pins and needles. Ow! I'm glad he liked him. I'm glad they decided to do more with him, because genuinely, his design is so good. And I was like, you guys can't sleep on this, right? He's got a good personality. If I have to go, I never want to see this fucking instance again. Although this particular instance is very good, it's just like every time we have to go back to a Realm Reborn content, it's always Titan. It's always Titan. Make that Icelandic. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I kept saying Icelandic. Oh my lord. Icelandic man from Mexico. We must protect It happens. I forgot what class I was playing for a diddly darn second. Wow. Oh yeah, this one. I don't want to do the extreme so bad. I have only done one trial so far, but that one was super fun, and I cannot wait to do the extreme. I bet it's gonna be awesome. I know John did it because he got the mount last night. So I gotta ask him about it tonight, like how it was. Where are my little guys?
Oh, just what we need.
Oh.
You're not alone.
How come you don't ever do that when we're in a dungeon? How come you never do that ability when we're in a dungeon? Where Alphino's fucking healing tilts me so bad.
You're in my sights.
Whee! Did you get to experience Alizé healing in the second dungeon? I sure did. That was awesome. The fact that I can double pull with literally every other healer that is not Alphino, like, what is actually wrong with him? I'm being so serious right now. She healed so much better than Alphino has ever done, and all she did was Vercure me. She healed me like she was trying to solo fucking Palace of the Dead, dude. I'm not even kidding. I was flabbergasted. I was like, there's no way that I can double pull with Alizé, right? Right? Oh, we have to kill these.
More! I need more ether!
Ow! Storm Marshal, what are you doing? Oh. We'll be fine. That's right, we don't kill these. It's fine, home gang, he's fine. I kind of wish that Alizé would be allowed to heal. Even when we have like dedicated healers, like I want my healers to be Urianger, Alphino, and also Alizé, and then Graha, and then you know who else can fucking heal? Gishtola. This bitch sits there and is DPS every time it fucking pleases her to do so, and I don't remember what dungeon I was doing, but there was no other healer and she was the one who could heal. And I'm like, why don't you ever say you can do this when I have to choose between Alphino? Why must I? I have to channel my Aether, I'm sorry. Whoa! Ah. It's okay, she knows what she's doing. She's fine. Oh, I just realized that my enmity is so high that earlier I was ripping aggro off of the NPC tank without my tank stance on. That's wild. So when they inevitably nerf Pictomancers, because let's be real, that's definitely something that's gonna happen. Tanks are just gonna have like stupid amounts of enmity now. Which is not bad. Sort of a just in case thing in case they like high overtune another. Whoops. Another DPS. But I wonder with the higher potency, not higher potency, I'm sorry, higher enmity, if they can raise the potency of other players, like other classes. I mean, I know Monk got their potency increased by like a shit ton, but I don't know how Monk played in regards to it. So I don't know if it was like needed to just make it feel like an actual class now or what. I saw a meme on Twitter talking about the people who do Joel from The Last of Us versus Leon Kennedy discourse. What? There's Joel from The Last of Us versus Leon Kennedy discourse? They're not even from the same video game. How's there discourse? Why? What's the discourse? I kind of want to just get a little nerfed because it would mean all the FOTM posers getting out of my class. You know what? That's fair.
Yes, this will do.
No more, no cutscenes! I've staked my claim I'm the only Pictomancer. Everyone else is a faker! To pieces again. Whoa! Oh, that's right! Oh my god! I remember what the last dungeon is. I totally forgot. We gotta meet fucking Fandango. I forgot about our guy Fandango. How could I forget the most dramatic queen in all of Final Fantasy? It's the usual who would win in a fight. Are people power scaling to human, normal ass men? What is there to power scale? Huh? Actually flabbergasted. Anyway, if I have any say, if I have any stake in this, Leon Kennedy is kicking Joel's ass. I don't know what else to tell you. Every other Pictomancer is an AI artist. Oh my god, fucking fighting words. Kay hates Fun Daniel. Why? He's the fun Daniel. He's Daniel but cooler. He's the cooler Daniel. What's there to dislike? I absolutely understand without even an inkling of explanation why he hates Fan Daniel. I understand. I 1,000,000% understand. Under the skies, voices of the night. Wait, he's gone though. Fan Daniel. Yeah. I like Fan Daniel. I like Amon. I hate Hermes. Okay, can I just say it's extraordinarily relieving to hear someone say that. I have been keeping that bottled up for years. I also do not like Hermes. I don't hate him. I do dislike him though. And I feel like it's well within the right of his character writing to dislike him. I want him to be evil and gross. Don't make him sad. Yeah. Yeah. Like, they could have absolutely kept the same bits about him that make him important. And then just don't be depressed. Just be evil. Or be depressed and evil. Well, no, because then you're towing into Emmett Selk's territory. He's evil and depressed. There can only be one. Yeah. Hermes is weird. I don't like Hermes. I think too much of the Asians being sad and depressed. That was, I think, the #1 thing I was actually very happy about doing Pandemonium. Pandemonium raid spoilers, I guess, if you haven't done them and you want to. Where am I? Oh, I lost my train of thought. I was answering a DM. Oh, Pandemonium. I'm really glad the Pandemonium raids didn't like... Because I was like, alright, more ASEAN lore. How many more of you motherfuckers are gonna be depressed? Like, I can't handle it. Some of you need a different personality trait. Emmett Salk is already depressed and evil. Like, that's it. That's all. Like, done. You know what I mean? And then... What's his name? The purple twink. I like him. He's fine. He's fun. He's great. I like him a lot. He's happy. And then you've got Hermes, who's just depressed again. And it's like, okay, now this one's not even evil. He's like, I don't know. You could give him the curiosity. The curiosity of finding out other things. I thought that was a very good trait. Because, I feel like it's natural to wonder if you're like the only people out there or whatever. I don't know. I think they could have absolutely twisted it to be something else. I agree with you. They're all relatable and sad, and they're your friends. I'm going to blow up Elpis. I like that La Habrea was like stone cold an asshole the whole time. He's like, yeah, I have a son and what do you want me to do? Love him like a good father? Ew. Yuck. I've got science to do. Fuck you. I love that about La Habrea. I was like, oh, he's just an asshole. Great. I guess we can sort of... I'm talking about convocation members, by the way. Obviously the Lahabre's wife, love her. I love a deranged freak woman, dude. Holy moly, she was great. I think there's some room to argue about Elidibus, though, because while Pandemonium Elidibus was, okay. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. I have to, talk with my roommates for a second. Everything's fine. It's not bad. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back, though. I need to get some confirmation on a few things. It's not bad, though. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oops, that's not what we're doing. Hold on. Pause. Hold on. We'll just dance for a little while, okay? Actually, I don't think I have any dances on this. So I'll just shoot you with a love beam and go. I'll be right back. Bye. Hello. I'm back. Everything's okay. I just needed to check on something important very quickly. I'm back. It's guard! Oh, you're taking me everywhere. We run out of tickets. What the heck was I talking about? Theater kid? We were talking about Fandaniel. Oh, the Asians. Okay, so yeah. As much as I really like the Asians, I feel like Hermes is a missed opportunity to be, like, evil, because, like, depending on who you ask, okay, and in this instance, I am talking to you, #1 Emmett Selk fan, alright? I love Emmett Selk, but, like, you know, he was the one who was made to be relatable, right? Like, I feel like he was the sacrificial lamb. You've got Laha Brea, who died an asshole and lived an asshole. And Elidibus, who up to a point was mysterious, right? I'm talking about like vanilla Shadowbringers, right? Like 5.0. By the end of it, you're like, okay, so Elidibus, mystery man, but an asshole nonetheless, because he's possessing my dead friend's body, and that's fucked up and weird and bad. Like, we just assume that Elidibus is like evil because he's done a lot of evil things or whatever. And then you've got Laha Brea, who also bad because we didn't have a lot of context, and he was kind of crazy and kind of sucked a lot. And then we had Emmett Selk, who I think was like the first Asian. Cause like, let's give it a sec. I said this back when like Shadowbringers was out. But like, out of all of the main 3 Convocation members who kept their brains unscrambled, right? The ones that were like whole and not shattered. Out of all 3 of them, Emmett Selk was the one who was gonna talk to us, right? That man loves the sound of his own voice. And he liked explaining things. And I think he really genuinely liked telling us what happened. Like, for whatever reason he did that. I think he liked teaching us, like, hey, this, that, this thing, all of these things. And I was like, cool. Because, like, Laha Brea, who was dead by that time, or stuck in a crystal. I think he's stuck in a crystal. I think we killed Iggiorm, but we kept Laha Brea in a funny little crystal, which is crazy to think about. I think we still have him. I think he's literally just sitting in Mordona in a dumb little crystal. That's nuts. Let him go. Let him be with his friends. Laha Brea was never going to talk to us. Elidibus was too busy being mysterious cryptid on the moon. So it had to be Emmett Selk, right? So Emmett Selk had to be the relatable one. So I'll give Emmett Selk a pass, right? I'll give Emmett Selk the biggest pass for 2 reasons. One, he had to, if they wanted to make the Asians relatable and to tell their side of the story, one of them had to be the sacrificial lamb, and it was Emmett Selk. 2, he's still an asshole. He never apologized. During Endwalker, when people were like, oh, MSL got redeemed, blah, blah, blah. Where, bitch? What do you mean? He literally said, I'm not sorry for what I did, and I do it again. Like, he never apologized. He is not sorry. He's just not, and I love that for him. I love that he was like, yeah, I killed billions of people, and you know what? Great. For like from a villain standpoint, great. He's still a villain, but I don't think he's like, I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of evil, but he's a good bad guy. I thought he was great. I don't think he got redeemed at all. I think he'd be redeemed if he said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for killing a bunch of planets full of people. I'm sorry. He never did that. At the end of Endwater, he was like, fuck you, leave me alone, I saved you, goodbye, don't ever call me again, I don't want to see you. And good. Good. I'm glad he fucking hates being around us, but also kind of likes it. Hythlodaeus is kind of whatever. I love Hythlodaeus, he's just a bubbly little bimbo, and I like him a lot. But I'm also like a big sucker for the trope of like emotionally constipated person sets everything on fire because the one person that they care about in their life is going to die. And that's what I got out of the final Elpis cutscene, is that Emet was not happy that Hythlodaeus was gonna go and sacrifice himself to Zodiark, and I think he wanted his people back, and I think more than that, I think he wanted his best friend back. That's just me through the eyes of a shipper, okay? So take that with a grain of salt. Hythlodaeus and Emet are fine. Hermes? I agree with you. I wanted him to be evil. I think it would have been extremely interesting to have Medion stay the same. But to make Hermes like genuinely bad. Like a bad Asian. Evil. He's a doorstep to the rising stones who Totoro kicks on accident every now and then. He's the doorstop. No, dude. That's so sad. People have no reading comprehension? Oh, trust me. Shadowbringers made me very aware of the fact that there are plenty of people who have no reading comprehension in Final Fantasy XIV, and I blocked most of them. And then I got the other half of that non-reading comprehension crowd when Endwalker came out, and I went, oh, there's the rest of you. I got you. Hold on. And now I don't have to see your illiterate opinions. Thanks. Like, there's having different opinions on characters. And then there's just straight up not reading the text. And it's like, I love discussing people who have different opinions on characters. I love that a lot. But if you're gonna sit there and be like, well, he apologized, I need you to show me the cutscene where he apologized. I need you to do that. Or I need you to show me the thing he said that you think is an apology. And we can talk about that, but it, like, he didn't. Right up until the end, all he did was admit he lost to you, and that he was still right. Exactly. It's like, alright, okay, so you put a giant hole in my stomach. Fuck you, I still hate you, you're dumb, goodbye. And it's 2022. I love that. I love that. He's such an asshole. Emmett lost his wife, I would blow up the world too. Yeah, me too. I would blow up the world for Hythlodaeus. That is something I am not blaming him for. Oh, my wife is gonna get, sacrificed to a primal that I had a hand in bringing about? Yeah, I'm gonna blow up a couple planets. I hope that's okay. To cope. I'm coping. I'm hard coping. Understandable. Hythlodaeus is beautiful. I literally let out a gasp when I saw him for the first time. I was like, oh my god, who is that? Pretty. A baby girl. I would do anything for Hythlodaeus. I'd do anything and do anything to Hythlodaeus. I understand. But I think with the way Hermes is written, whether you like him or not, I genuinely think he's kind of part of the reason why a lot of people have Asian fatigue. I don't know. It's just like, man, what about the ones that were kind of crazy? There's so many Convocation members, and I know that they like teased some information about it coming up in Dawn Trail, and I was like, alright, these motherfuckers better be either like girly pop or crazy ass bitches like La Habrea's wife. I don't want another depressed Asian. I can't handle another one. There can be no more. I'm sorry. Like, there has to be some differentiation. Like Organization 13. You know what I mean? Every single one of those bitches had a little bit of depression, sure. They were all very unique in their own ways. A little goofy, a little quirky. Organization 13. So he's not entirely useless. I can't believe he would say that. What's his problem? What do you mean? Not entirely useless, bitch. You're beautiful, breathing. Until you weren't anymore. Oh my god. I love the little short that they wrote for them. I was like, hello? Hello? Who wrote this? Who, me? You can't be serious? What a cutie. Oh my god, I love him so much. And then of course you have Heidelin, right? Who, like, is the most badass fucking character in the whole game, bar none. And she kind of had to be. And if they hadn't done what they did with Heidelin, I would have said they should do the same thing with, they should have done that with Hermes, right? For the greater good. Like, did she irreversibly fuck up a whole nation of people who were going to self-destruct anyway, and was just like, alright, I'll speed up the process and make it worse, actually. That's crazy. That's crazy that she did that. And I love her for that. And I kind of wish that, like, if she hadn't done that, like, if Heidelin had not done that, Hermes do something similar, right? Like, okay. Okay, we like killing things? We like killing things that are useless? Okay. And then just, like, summon Zodiac and, like, killed everyone. I don't know. I just... He needed something else. I love that in all my trust runs, in there, Emmett would steal every LB from me as a DPS and always let Hythlo do it. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god. Oh my god. I love them. They're so good. Square Enix could never make me hate Emmett Zulker Hythlodaeus, dude. Oh! We're at Paglethan already! Foul, would you like to, anybody? Not just Foul. Would anybody like to come with me to Paglethan? Oh, this dungeon's gonna look so pretty with the fucking graphical updates! Oh! I'll peggle. Okay. Thanks for pegging along. Hold on, let me check something really quickly. Okay. Ding dong. Goodbye, Matoya's cave. Hello, Paglethan. I don't think I remember how to do this one. I think I've only done this one 3 times? Maybe? No. Yes? No. Yes! No, I've got way too many alts past Endwalker. How do I not remember this one? I know there's a really sick-ass Bahamut at the end, though. I don't remember the rest of the dungeon, though. I don't remember the bosses. And I remember we get to fly in a dragon. That's it, though. That's it. There isn't any more. What is this wait time? Oh, my tank! Where's my tank privilege? Where's my tank privilege? Lemon! There's 6 minutes? In my tank queue? Unbelievable. It has a wall made of gun. Oh my god, I definitely don't remember this then. I definitely don't remember this one then. What the heck? Where's my fish? I want to fish. I wish to fish! Lemon! Lemon fish. Gimme. Say goodnight. Oh, good, a thong. I literally said today that I don't own any flip-flops. And I never have. World's worst Floridian. Hi, Mia. What are you doing? What are you looking at? What are you doing? Hi. Oh, that's a baby. You're a baby. Hi. Hi. They still haven't gotten used to like my new bedtime of like going to sleep at 9 in the evening and then waking up at 3 in the fucking morning. Cause they'll like still be up and like last night I had them be like, go to sleep! Cause they were like wrestling and I'm like, bro, I have work in the morning, go to sleep! And then when I woke up this morning at 3, they were like, oh, Mom! And I'm like, you should have gone to sleep, you should have been wrestling at 9:30. Bedtime is 9 o'clock, lights out, go to sleep. If I wasn't on the phone at the doctor's office, I'd go, oh my god! Well, have a good appointment at the doctor's. I hope everything goes really well. The sun would still be up? It is a little bit up, yes. I really don't like having to go to bed at 9. It really sucks. That's why I have to take a melatonin. Because I'm so nocturnal brained. Like, it's so... If I take a nap on the days where I don't have work the next day, like Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays, if I don't have work the next day and I take a nap in the middle of the day for like maybe an hour or 2, I'm totally fine to stay up at my normal, like, it's 2, 3 in the morning and I'll just go to sleep. My body is so nocturnally oriented. I hate it. You know what? If I didn't have dogs, if I didn't have to take care of my dogs during the day, I would probably reorient my schedule to sleep during the day and already be awake come sundown, and then just like stream when I get home from work and then go to sleep at like, I don't know, in the middle of the afternoon, and then like just orient my schedule like that, because that's how it was when I was a janitor and I worked from 5 to 9 in the evening, and I'd wake up at 3 in the afternoon, go to work, stay up till like 7 in the morning, and then go to sleep. That was before I had the dogs though, so I could like get away with that. But I have the dogs now, so I have to like go to bed at 9. I miss everybody's streams. It sucks. And then wake up at 3. Starting a business where everybody works at night. Vampires will love my business. I would love your business. I love working at night. I do genuinely like driving like at fuck ass hour in the morning. No one's on the road. It's awesome. I don't have to worry about traffic. I'm on the main street, so it's green lights all the way through, baby. I don't gotta stop for nothing. It's awesome. It's great. Today I did learn how to get to my job the back way though, because they blocked us in through the main entrance. I went to go leave my parking lot space and go down the road that everyone else goes down to like leave. And I saw everybody making a U-turn and I was like, what? Why are we making a U-turn? What's going on? Because this is a one-way street that I'm going down. So I roll down my window and I stick my head out and I wave to the car of the people that I know in it, and I'm like, what are we doing? And they're like, oh, there's a trailer that's like blocking the whole main entrance and not moving. And I'm like, at this hour when everybody's getting off of work? Fuck you! What happened? I don't know what happened. I didn't see it, so I don't know if they like busted a tire or if like something fell out or if anyone was injured. But they were just blocking the whole main road to leave this area. And I was like, so like, what the hell do we do? Am I stuck at work? I can't be stuck at work. I can't be stuck here. Let me out. I can't be stuck in a warehouse park. So I just followed the huge line of cars that needed to like leave. There's a back entrance. I almost said circumcises. That's Scarlet, that's not the word we needed to use. Circumvents all of the high traffic areas when I leave work. Because I leave work between like 8:30 or 9, somewhere between there, depending on how busy it is. Ooh, Pangolin. My work provides circumcisions. If you're brave enough to stick your dick in the conveyor belt, you do get a free circumcision, yes. I would not recommend it though. I feel like if you did that, you would end up on the safety video that they play when they hire you, and you don't want to be that guy, right? You don't want to be the guy where the new hires come home to their family or their roommates and are like, you are never gonna fucking believe who was on the health video or the safety video today. Some guy who willingly put his dick in the conveyor belt to get a free circumcision. Like, you don't want that. You don't want that to be your legacy. You don't. We have a sage. We should be fine. Question mark? We should be fine. Our DPS is crazy. Oh, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Ah! Oh my god. Nice job. We go. Oh, there's a lot more guys than I thought. Oh god, okay. No, 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 this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Less fine. Cannot see myself. Ooh, that crit shield was really nice though. Go, Sage, go. Wee! I like whatever weapon the Sage has. I don't want to see their adventure plan. I don't want to see it! Oh, girly pop though. Cute. Very nice. I don't remember this. I don't remember this boss. It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Right? Right? Oh. I remember this boss. Come here. Never mind. I remember him having a fuck off conal attack. We don't have any melee, so my positioning can be dumb and stupid. Yay! There's this fuck off conal attack. There's one behind him too! I don't know how I did not get punished for that. I should have. Oh, wait. I already put mine away, I guess. Oh my god, the Bahamut fucking scared me. I was like, what do you mean? You're not till the last boss. Mmm, Bone stacks. Tasty. Whee! I don't ever remember seeing what the coral mount that you can get from Endwalker looks like when you collect them all. Scouting.
What took you so long?
Yeah, we'll need it. It's fine.
We're in trouble. Let's split up.
Estinian? Why did Estinian's voice sound so weird? Hello. Very interesting amount of things in this pile of enemies. Is it this pole? Or is it the next pole? One of these poles... I got Thancred killed. And then subsequently everyone else in my party. Because the tank died. I don't think it was this pole. I think it might have been one of the later poles after the second boss. Up! Aiming and striking. Okay. Aiming wares. I hope you have a very pleasant aiming gear. So that's all you're getting. Whee! Isn't the Endwalker Mount Collector one just Bahamut? It's not even a cat? Wait, really? Wait, it's not like some big coral mount? Because Shadowbringers was the derpy looking dragons. Yeah, and then the coral mounts. Those were for Endwalker. Wait, it's just a Bahamut? What? We were robbed? That's so ass. What? What? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. I remember. I thought the Bahamut mount was for, like a savage mount for Pandemonium. Okay, well. I like the ones for Dawn Trail though. Hopefully hopefully don't fucking blow it. And make the last thing something silly. That has nothing to do with anything that you got previously. Okay. Pandamount is Axolotl, I think? Oh, that's right. That's right. Everyone was fucking mad because, oh, Mount cute, but I gotta do Savage content. Yeah. I think you can easily do Pandemonium at level 100. Oh, okay. The new gap closer does not work the way I thought it did. And I tested that out in a low, medium to low zone. I think I might have eaten a few of those missiles. You know. I would love to go back and do Panda Savage. One glam. Honestly, the gear was so good. Whoa! Easy. Boy, it's just scouting and aiming this today. I guess it's something other than the entire aiming set, or the entire aiming accessory line. Oh, look how pretty! Okay, it's just this. Okay. The first set with all the the white flowy stuff? Need? Yes. It's so nice! They did show the gear for, I'm assuming this is non-savage. the gear for Dawn Trail. What is it called? All I can remember is that it has to do with like an arcade. The Arcadian? The Arcadian? I don't remember. They went very, BDSM set this expansion. Very weird choice. But a choice nonetheless. Gimme, please. 2 bondage for me, thanks? Yeah, I'm not super into it, but... At least it's not like heavy medieval chainmail. I'll take it. It's something new. I think there's some pieces that might go really well with other sets. So I'm not gonna totally... I'll keep it, and we'll see where it goes. I think this is the pull that I got Thancred killed. I can't see a fucking thing! Oh, I can see that though. You know what? I think I died. I don't think Thancred died. I died. Because when you pull this extra stack, he does not go to take them. Which was bizarre. So I ended up dying because I grabbed that whole second pack and he was just like, nope. No, don't pull before me. I was like, you're an NPC! You shouldn't be so petty. I love this Bahamut design a lot. I want this as a mount so bad. I do not remember anything from this one. Okay, those are circles. Oh, okay. Well. Oh. Okay, so he does look more. Oh. We don't soak those. And it should be rinse repeat. Just kidding, he flew away. Oh, it's this. Okay. Hello? Just meal. I got fucking pushed to the last one. Oh, I'm eating these stack markers. For the Vuln stags. This is fine. I love having raid utility. I wish I had more than just the one. Wow, the fending gear is mine. I didn't greed on it this time, although I did manage to get it last time. Oh. Oh! Hey! Those, I think, the quickest I've ever done it. I think I've only come in here with a party once. I think all the other times has been trust. No, the girly popular left! Well, DPS, you did a great job. I don't even know- wait, you were the summoner, because Foul came in there as a dancer. Good summoning. 10 out of 10, you did give me a jump scare when I saw Bahamut in the first boss because I thought it was an ad. I need to make them smaller. When they're like regular size, they freak me out when I tank, so I'm like, oh, I missed an ad. What's Ifrit doing in the middle of, you know, Halatali? Scarlet is, you got a summoner in your party. You got a summoner in your party, relax. Okay, I think I no longer want to try and drink the lychee drink I bought on Saturday. I don't think I like lychee flavor. It's too floral. It's like, it's... the immediate taste is too floral, but I keep drinking it because the aftertaste is really delightful. What flavor? Lychee. Lychee soda. It's from the Ocean Bomb brand, I guess? They do a bunch of anime drinks and stuff. I have one for Sanji and Zoro as well, and when I went to the mall, I saw one for Mini Moon. And I have 2 Sailor Moon ones, and I hadn't tried the Mini Moons yet. I don't like lychee! It's a little too floral. I feel like my main thing recently has been I've been great at AoE. I'm always up at the top even against classes with more personal DPS and dungeon pulls, and then my DPS dies in actual bosses. Cause it's solo. It's a solo. Yeah, I feel that with dancers a lot. I feel like dancers really thrive when it's big pulls, and then you get to a boss and they're just like, haha, hee. I dance. I go round and round. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Lychee sake is my favorite. I think I've only had sake one time and I do not know what flavor it was. It was a free sample given to me at where the hell was I? The City Walk in front of Islands of Adventure and Universal Studios. There's like a shopping district slash restaurant district, like right before you hit the parks over there. And there's a Japanese club, and they had a guy outside of it giving people free samples of sake, and whatever flavor it was delicious. I don't think it was lychee though. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like downtown Disney, except it's right in front of the parks. It's got one of the best sushi slash burger restaurants I've ever been to. In my defense, I've only ever been to one because I think that's a very strange combination. They've got delicious fucking burgers and pretty good sushi. Like, it's good. But I go for the burgers because, oh my god. The cowfish, I think it's called. It's very good. But they, oh my god, they have a Cinnabon like right as you walk in to City Walk. Like after you go through all the security and stuff and you go through like the main like, ba 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 ba, welcome to City Walk, the Islands of Adventures and Universal Studios Orlando, blah, 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 all that good stuff. You walk in and there's the AMC theaters? No. There's a movie theater, and then right after the movie theater, it's fucking Cinnabon. And if you go really early in the morning so that you don't, you know, get the midday crowds, they're like just finished making all their Cinnabons and stuff. And the smell that wafts through the streets, every time I'm like, oh, I want a Cinnabon. I want a Cinnabon. Give to me the Cinnabon. I never do though. It's expensive. Everything over there is very expensive. Like way more than if you were just go get a Cinnabon at a regular Cinnabon. What the heck are you looking at? What are you... Why is this NPC looking up? Hello? Where's... What do you do here? Maybe... Okay. Is the flag up there? Is the Alamegid flag up there? Wait, what the hell do you see up there? I mean, there's the tabard. Ma'am, I'd have a good time looking directly into the sun. You are free, which means you are technically free to blind yourself. Sky? I never noticed. Is that NPC always there? I've never noticed. But she's just like up at the sky. Was this the cutscene that had fun Daniel in it? Daniel, the cooler Daniel? Or is that later? Oh, I just remembered. I gotta do that fucking solo instance where you play as like 4 different people. Oh boy. That's gotta be like the most fun thing they've ever introduced into the MSQ, is being able to play NPCs. I was so happy when they started doing that at the end of Stormblood, I think. I think you played as Alphino and Y'shtola. It was really fun. Oh, and what the hell's his name? Hien. Hien is such a weird character. I really don't get the localization team sometimes when they translate certain characters. Hien's gotta have one of the absolute worst translated lines throughout all of the localizations. And just turns his character in English into just like the worst person. And it's like, why did you do that? I don't think anyone else's translation translates his lines the way we do. So it really is bizarre. I understand why other people like Hien, especially if you're playing this game in a different language. But English Hien, it's like, whoa, whoa! Okay. Okay. I want to know what they did with Fordola. I want Fordola back. I missed Fordola! I can't remember if she gets to hang out with us in Endwalker for like a quick second. Oh, East Shroud again. Oh, I don't talk to you, I'm sorry. Yes, please. No. I cannot be caught with a sleepy bitch-itis today. Dun, 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 dun. No, speaking to me! Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Where? Hold on. Wait. This fee is waived when using an 8th grade ticket. Oh, okay. No. I don't need to use one, it's cheap. Boy, I forgot they had us running around all over the place because of those towers. Dun, 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 dun. To the Conjurers Guild. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Bubby. What you doing? Why did you move your bed all the way over there? Also, when did you do that? Hi. Hi, Bubby. No cutscene. Oh yeah, this is a cutscene where Alvin and Alice's dad came all the way from Ishgard just to be like, yeah, yeah, we're not helping. Also, I disown you. Like, damn, okay. Alright. I think this is a solo instance, and then we'll be in Endwalker. And then I feel like I can probably chug through Endwalker in like a day. And then the post patches in another day. And then it will be sufficiently caught up. Airship landing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The post patches might actually take me a little longer than a day. I guess it depends on like when I start and how. I guess if I don't stream it and I just sit for like a day and I put on One Piece in the background and just fucking go. That's how I've gotten past most of like the older content, is I just like take a day and I do nothing except like skip cutscenes and blow through the MSQ while watching One Piece. I can probably do that. I probably should do that, especially for post-patch. I feel like Vanilla Endwalker should be fine. I can probably stream that and not like want to rip my teeth out. Post-patch Endwalker, on the other hand, there's so... One of my least favorite things that they've added is going back into the dungeon and then not being able to use your mount to go through the entirety of the cleared PvE dungeon. I'm like, it takes so long to walk the whole length of the dungeon back and forth. I hated those. I hated those. They let you use mounts now, which is great, in the newer ones. However, I did not like being unable to mount up in the Endwalker ones, especially when you could be outside. What is he doing here? I don't remember him coming to go hang out with us. It's been a long time. To be fair, I watch every MSQ cutscene one time, and then I skip them unless there's one that I genuinely super fucking love. This one is not one of them. This one is so long.
Let's give it our all.
It's good, but wow. Oh yeah, this is the PvP area. Cardinal. The ruins of it. Come here! Unfortunately, this is the last time Alphino fights before Sage, and this is his last appearance with this funny bonkles. Bring back the bonkles? What are the bonkles? Oh, his carbuncle. Oh yeah, that's right. The thing that was doing the majority of the fucking healing. Oh, okay, I'm following Estinian. I forgot. Well, you know what they should... he's a main character. He should be allowed to be a sage and also still have a carbuncle out, I think. I think that should be allowed. I don't remember who we play as first. Is it Alice or Graha? It's Alice! This is our vert combo, this is our melee combo, this is our AoE, Fletch, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're fine. Meow. Oh wait, that's the AoE one, I forgot. I have not played Red Mage since Shadowbringers Girl Help. Okay, this is fine.
Allow me.
I need to heal people. I'm a healer, Smile. I forgot.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Meow. Up! I'm doing it. I'm doing what is essentially the second dungeon's mechanics as Alice. I want to play Red Mage since I love DPS with big utility. But it just doesn't jive with me for some reason. It's so hard to jive with Red Mage these days. It really is. I understand. Okay. Oh, sick. Okay. No. When Red Mage came out, it was great. It has slowly declined. I think I don't want them to take away the raise, however, I need them to do something other than be like, oh, res please, res mage, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, my mana is for DPSing. Thank you very much. We did it. We fixed them. Smile. Oh, there he is. Oh, why are we watching the cutscene? I forgot. This Fandango. Oh my god, okay. Urianger's Astrologian kit is so weird. Okay, DPS. Okay, MP, restore. Unaspected damage, okay. Restore MP. Buff, DPS buff, healing. Okay, we're fine. I'm just going to buff myself, Smile. Oh my god, and heal Thancred. And heal Thancred. And heal Thancred. I God, I'm a healer, smile.
I shall protect thee.
Okay. Did we do it? Oh. Okay. This one is difficult. Tancred, hold on. I need to heal the confluence or else we're gonna get fucked.
My turn.
May the 12
Up!
guide you.
Y'shtola, why did you move towards the fucking confluence? Oh! Tancred! Oh my god. Tancred, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine! What happened? Oh my god. Oh, well. Oh! Ow. I need to use you as my focus and then just heal Tancred. Ow. Okay. Yeah, Lunar Odin's kind of fucking tough.
Away with you.
I'm just gonna sit here and do that. And
The
go on.
defense is a good defense.
There we go. Oh my god, he limit breaked. Look at you go. He did it. Okay. I popped all my stuff, you ass! Oh. Is it his left? It's his left. Okay. I remember having to do this one for my mom. She got to this part. She came upstairs and she was like, "Hey, how the fuck do you do this?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, Yuri on James is kind of fucking crazy." She's never played a healer class before, so like, she was having a problem with it, and rightfully so. This one's kind of fucking tough. Oh my god, Thancred. Okay. Oh, he's fucking more been out. Kill him! Ah! Okay, we're fine. I think the next one is Ravana. My wife! My big, beautiful bug! Bug. He's dead, Jim. Killed Odin. There he is! Oh, I love bugs. I love this bug. Don't what? Either what? 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 Look at him. Oh god. Okay, this one sucks too. Excuse me? What? Foul combo. Okay, let's... Okay. Cure, Medica, break. Okay, that's literally for the butterflies. Alright, let's go. He was tank when you were doing this with Alice. Why did he swap? Why must I be mage? You saw my son? Oh yeah, Graha! The red-headed cowboy! I forgot, you like him. Ow. Okay. Bugs.
I have you now.
Why are you moving? Okay. My special little guy! Oh. So wild that people are still like, Primal Slayer, Warrior of Light, but like, it took us 8 people to kill Nirvana and Alice and Graha just duo him? For fucking real. Oh my god, Alice. What happened to you? Also, can you turn him around, please? Oh, that's me. Haha! I knew that. Is that all sides? No. Okay. Speaking of suns, I took off my TGCF phone wallpaper of a billion years and replaced it with Anvil. Let's go! Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, Square Enix fucking got her. My mana! Oh, I forgot! I was like, why can't I Medica too? What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh. You gotta stop moving. Oh, did we do it? I'm gonna say yes. There we go. Done. And I think it's us and Ifrit. I wish my hands would cooperate. The amount of Warrior of Light Arenville art I want to draw is obscene. Ah! I've never been this way, help! I wish I could help you, but I still have not found an NPC that I want to ship any of my Warriors of Light with. I cannot help you in this endeavor. But I can enable you. It's me. I know how to play me. I will not be putting on my tank stance. I don't quite care for it. It also doesn't matter. What's Estinian gonna do? Pull aggro off with me? Haha. That feel when your nerd isn't top pick. Then you fell into a new hole, you finally pulled yourself out of the TGCF and fell into a new one instantly. Rip. That was a little close.
We must fight on.
In the middle of digging, Hithern found another little hole and was like, "Oh, I'll go in this one real quick. Maybe this is a shortcut." No. Oh. Okay, we're fine. I got hit! Eating my bone stacks. Will you get back down here, you big dog? Thank you. I like when you're the one who's in charge of healing, like when you have a heal button. They're like, oh, you know what we should do with the confluence? Hit it every chance we get. And then the second they have Alphino on your team, they're like, let's not. They're gonna fail if that happens. And you know what? They're right for that. Poor kid can't heal. Get down here, you dog. Okay. Every time I eat that one. Your hate on Alphino's healing never fails to make me smile. It's ass! It's so bad! I'll stop legitimately hating on this punk-ass kid when he can heal me better than his sister on Red Mage using literally just Vercure. Like, truly, I am flabbergasted. Oh, there's more nails. Istinian! Istinian! I need help. I'm just gonna... I'm kidding. Oh, I can't.
I have you now.
Look at them all. Look at all the things you can do with 8 Istinians. Wow. Hi, Bobby! How are you doing?
I will not be outdone.
Hi, Bobby! Who is that? Which one of you was that? Riley? What you doing, Bobby? Get away from my stuffed animals, please. Those are not yours. Yours are in the box. Thank you. Hi! Hi! Oh, thanks for wiping your mouth on my arm. That was very cool of you. Ew, yuck. Yep, Thank you. Goodbye. Get your head out of the garbage can. I know that's exactly where you're going without me having to look. Hi. I love you. I love you. Hi. Hi. You've got a bunch of drool just caked on your face. Come here. Yucky. Alright, Shadowbringers officially done. On to Endwalker. Finally getting closer to what constant or current stuff. Okay. Yes, I'd like to skip the credits, thank you. Time to go kill Fandango. I'm really curious about how they wanted to split Endwalker into 2 expansions. Because I heard somewhere that there's an interview with Yoshi P where he said originally they were trying to make Endwalker 2 expansions, which, given the pacing of Endwalker, understandable. I think I know exactly where they would have put the split too. Because I think it's very strange. I think the pacing of Endwalker is very strange. I like Endwalker, don't get me wrong, but like, the pacing is bizarre. I never finished them fully? No. Nope! Like, I finished base Storm Shadowbringers, but I did not finish the post patches. I'm the little Limsa. Time to get on a fucking boat, baby! A can! So and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure Kay did not finish all of Endwalker, like the post patches and stuff. I feel like he just finished vanilla Endwalker and then has the post patch stuff to do. Oh. Why am I walking? Oh, there's so much materia in my bags. Why is this loud? There we go. Look at me getting all this junk. It's so that Chris can catch up. I have a feeling she's probably very busy. Hermit crab! Me using my infinite amount of points to fish. Not cheating. I wonder if I could leave this on and just like fish off stream and catch up to you guys. I wonder if I could do that. Take me to Charlemagne! I don't remember the beginning of Endwalker at all. Trolley. Hello? Why is it taking so long to load? Hello? Oh my god. Why is it stuck? Oh. I can't imagine there's too many people in Endwalker land right now. Yeah. Okay. Let me get all of these. Because I will for war. And then I have to hop off after I do this. So if I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget. But I have to hop off. I need to record some stuff before some things happen today. And then we will be back on Thursday for the Titanic. The Titanic. I'm so stoked to play the Titanic point and click adventure game. Could be people wanting to catch up. Maybe? But also, our server's like very new and very, very low population. I think it might have just been the city. The city's fucking enormous. The Titanic! And I think if we finish it early, like really early, you know what? Before we even start on Thursday, I think tomorrow I'm gonna download the Titanic one, but in space. So if we finish the adventure in time, we'll play the one in space too. We'll get abducted by aliens after we save the Titanic from presumably not sinking. We'll go get abducted by some space aliens in a ship also called the Titanic. I'm not entirely sure. Hold on. Where's Steam? Titanic. Okay. It's not. What is it called? Oh, I forgot what it was called. Shit! Hold on. What the heck was it called? Wait, I have the Dead by Daylight dating sim? I need to look through my games list a little more often, I think. When did I get that? Oh, you know what? It was a birthday gift. Where is the Titanic game but in space? Am I losing my mind? I definitely bought it. The what? The Dead by Daylight dating sim. It's called Hooked on You. It looks really cute. I forgot I had it. There's a lot of games in here that I forgot I had. Oh, Starship Titanic. Why the hell didn't you come up when I typed in Titanic? Okay, Starship Titanic is the other one. So if we finish Titanic and Adventure in Time, early, we'll play Starship Titanic and get abducted. How long does it take to finish Titanic Adventure Out of Time? How long does it take to beat Titanic Adventure Out of Time? 9 hours? 10 hours? We're gonna be stuck in the Titanic for a while, I think. We'll leave Starship Titanic for another day. What the fuck? I was like, surely this won't take us very long. Right? It's a Titanic. It was about 6 hours for all play styles. I don't know what that means, but if you want to do the main and also extra stuff, it's like 10 hours. That's a lot of dialogue. Oh my god, yeah. It's beefy? I had no idea. I'm sorry, Titanic Adventure Out of Time. I was not familiar with your game. Forward and back and forward and back and then go forward and back and then what forward. God, I love the Alexander Raid music. Yeah, I remember sometimes you just kind of peruse Steam and you're like, what kind of weird games are on Steam right now? And I saw the Dead by Daylight dating sim and I put it on my wish list, and I think Ophi got it for me for my birthday. I gotta play it on my own time. I can't remember who you can romance. I know Freddy's on the cover. Not Freddy, I'm sorry, Jason. Like the Jason Voorhees looking motherfucker, the guy in the hockey mask. I don't think it is Jason, but I think he's like adjacent. A lot of dialogue and a lot of getting lost in the lower decks. Oh boy, it's gonna be 10 hours of you guys watching me get lost in the Titanic. Is there a map? There's gotta be a map. I'm gonna get so lost. I've done it. Okay. And the mender. And we're gonna plop ourselves right in the middle of the marketplace because I got materia I gotta sell. I thought Dead by Daylight didn't get Jason due to the Friday the 13th game. Yeah, no, they didn't. It's like, it's someone who is like it's like knockoff Jason. I don't know his lore. I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight other than the fact that the Xenomorph from Aliens is in it, and there's a deranged hot K-pop guy who's also a killer in there. And that's it. That's all I know about Dead by Daylight. Oh, and Michael Myers is in it. That's it. That's all. And I know like how you play it. I know how you play it because I had a lot of friends be like, Scarlett, you should play DBD. And I was like, no, I genuinely get anxiety playing as the the people and not the bad guys. And I don't want to be like a one-trick Andy. So I've never played DBD. I don't think I would enjoy it very much. Up. Alright. We did it. We made it into Endwalker. I have one more expansion before we're at DT. Jackson, Jason's estranged cousin. Yeah, that one! DVD with friends is always better. That's like most PvP aspected video games, I think. I did... After I get done with my project that I need to do this week, I'm gonna DM Leo and ask if maybe he wants to play some Overwatch, whether on or off stream, with like Hithrin and anyone else that he usually plays Overwatch with. Because I did not uninstall it after my friend's party. I did not uninstall it yet after my friend's birthday extravaganza, which is usually what I do, is I install it the day before, I play it the day of, and then I install it the minute we're done doing anything. I had a lot of fun though. I had a lot of fun, and I was like, alright, I'll keep it installed, and I will contact Lael and ask if he would like to play with the usual crew. I'd play it if it was a full group of friends, but with actual other people, no. Yeah, it's toxic. I mean, like any PvP game is toxic. I just feel like it's more... There's some PvP aspected games where I can like ignore the toxic aspect of it, like Overwatch or like other, you know, shooters like that. I'm like, eh. No, Brooke, we're about to go! No! We'll sit here and chat for a little bit. I missed you too, boo! I'm sorry. I've been streaming at very early times, and then also, like, Dawn Trail and spoilers and all that good stuff. How are you? How are you guys doing? I heard there's a big fuck-off heat wave. And play Overwatch with me? I will play Overwatch with you. I'm up from in from the cold. Is that far enough? I don't think so. We're in Endwalker right now. But we're about to end, so because I gotta record something before FC night. And also I think we're getting company soonish. So I need to do it before company and before FC night, which leaves me, I think, maybe 30 minutes. It depends. I'm not that far behind Kay, and he'd be Endwalker. Oh, okay, so, oh, you're in Endwalker. Okay, yeah. Then, yeah, no, you're good. Moving forward with Final Fantasy streams, unless I do a lot of this off stream, it will be spoiler free. But on Thursday, we're gonna be playing a Titanic point and click adventure. I'm very excited. So that'll have no spoilers, unless it's spoilers about the Titanic, in which case, don't watch it? I don't know. I'll see you soon, bro! Mwah. Why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? You! No, you! How are you doing, Miss Koala? It's good to see you. No, shush. No, you. No, you. Yeah, I gotta, this weekend, the thing that I want to get done, I'm gunning to get it done this weekend. There's a much longer time constraint, but it's stressing me out, so I want to get it done by this weekend, so I can just stop thinking about it. You can fish! Yeah! We added this literally when I started Dawn Trail, so unfortunately, you've missed out on the fishing. But we've got fish now! It's fish to your heart's content. You can't do anything with the points unless you're competitive and you want to beat people on the leaderboard. That's it. It's just a fun thing that you can do up here. It's like those TikTok videos where you need something else to do while you're watching your main video. Yeah, after I'm done with my project, I will contact you and Lael and anyone else who wants to play Overwatch, and we can play Overwatch. I don't care if it's on or off stream. I genuinely don't have any qualms. I don't care. You did be happy. I think you're very close to Ghostly too. You're gunning for #1. You're gunning for #1.
Get away from her, you bitch!
That's my wife! Mwah. Yeah. Alright. I gotta go though. Get your last bits of fishies in. I gotta go quickly record something very quickly and then eat a food. Oh wait, I think, yeah, company is bringing pizza, so. Jellyfish! Yeah, listen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I might tell you guys in voice chat tonight. I'll see who's in there. There's like a specific amount of people I want to say it to. But yeah. Get your last bit of fishies in. And then today's Tuesday. Tomorrow, Layla's having his anniversary stream. Ah! Oh! It's the singing fish! Let's go! I was like, what the hell is that sound? What is that in Final Fantasy? Callie's building Gunpla! Uiga Marimo! Oh yeah, also, Brooke, you can put like your own things into it. So there's eventually I'm going to be modeling things from stream and then taking a GIF of it rotating and then putting it in the Bibio game. But right now it's just some PNGs. So that'll be later. We got a lot on our plate. We got a lot to do. I am gonna raid you guys out to Callie, who is building Gumpla with Rat. Can I put in a mermanatee? If you can show me a picture of a mermanatee, I would absolutely be down to model a mermanatee for you and put it in there. It can be anything. If I can draw it and or model it, I can put it in. They only allow PNGs and GIFs, so I was like, okay, so what I need to do is model something, take a GIF of it rotating in Blender, and then update the GIF and put it in there so it like matches with everything, because everything else is 3D. Yeah, no, give me a picture of a manatee and I'll see if I can model it, and then that'll be fun. Yeah. It doesn't have to be aquatic based, by the way. I'm in there. I'm in there. You can catch me. I'm in your walls. Oops. Oh my god, my hotkeys are fucking everything up. Okay. Cowie! Oh my god, she's building a chunky boy. The Daisy Ogre. Chunky. Alright, raid. Callie! Watch out for the raccoons in my walls. She's put her mascot in a cage. Why? Okay, this is our raid message because for some reason her mascot— we're in a cage! And it says do not feed the animals. Rude. Okay, here's a raid message. We're gonna say hi to Callie. I will see you guys on Thursday for the Titanic point and click adventure game that'll maybe take us between 6 and 10 hours. Depending. And maybe we'll save the Titanic from exploding. Which is definitely what happened. But until then, you guys have a lovely rest of your evening. Please stay safe, be excellent to one another, and I will see you guys when I see you. Good night, everybody. Good night. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. Oh my god, Callie left as soon as I... Okay. She's gone. Just say hi. Just say hi. Just say hi. Okay, bye.